Tetris. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. It's good for the old headache. Oh, I have to get water. That's fine. I'll do it later. Hello. Hello, everyone. How are we? We have a nice humble amount here. That's awesome. And I am so baffled by how I used to start streams with like one viewer, like one count, and then like it would maybe build up to like say 3 or 4, and now I'm starting off with like 8. Like what? Oh. Hi, Levi. How are we today? I am having my second energy drink of the day because my brain has not woken up, and admittedly, I discovered a pretty delicious flavor of Monster, which I've never had before. Guess what? What's up, Levi? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Why? You came out to a friend? That's so lovely. I am so happy for you, like for real. It took a while? That's so nice. I am so proud of you, for real. It takes a lot of guts and like is really, really scary. Like, it doesn't matter who you're telling. It's scary, isn't it? Like, but like, oh my god, phone, please! You already gave me that notification, don't give it twice. Jesus. But yeah, it's really, really difficult. And just to even consider it it takes an extraordinary amount of bravery. To even consider coming out to someone takes an extraordinary amount of bravery. To actually do it is something else. So, honestly, like, good job. Like, you are absolutely amazing. But yeah, I hope it all goes well in the future as well. You know? And yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it goes. Sorry, I'm just setting things up. I completely forgot to set so much of my stuff up, and the time flew by. I was like, oh, whoops. It's 10 o'clock already. Whoops. And I should have started streaming already, so I had to quickly launch everything, and then yeah, it was it was a lot. So anyway, let's see. Is this working? Ha ha! It's crazy to think you start streaming at 10 p.m. I always started streaming at 10 p.m. My original plan was to be okay, I start streaming at 10 p.m. and then as soon as I'm done streaming, I maybe get something to eat and then go to bed. However, I've become much more nocturnal. It's 11, you silly bat. I beg to differ. It says right here on my computer, and it all clocks in Queensland, 10. Miss Daylight Savings. So, yeah, anyway. Curse you, New South Wales! But yeah, in Queensland, it's 10 p.m. So, marvelously, and I knew to turn it to a just chatting stream. Peachy Peach has just done a tier list for me to do just before the stream starts. Here's my thing, alright? I want to first go and say Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Now, even if you don't have a Valentine this year, it's not about that specific it's not about that specific kind of romantic love, at least not to me. It's about all kinds of love. And I want to just say that I offer all kinds of love to everyone here. We all deserve so much love. You are all absolutely amazing, and I love all of you. So, yay. So happy Valentine's Day to everyone. And, yeah, also Peachy. Mwah. Hiccup. Anyway. We have to start the day with a quick game of Wordle until we go to the tier list. Boom. Like the alien Mr. Burns. I bring you love. The word is loves. No, but I mean, it did help. Soggy. I mean, soggy does fit, but I want to try and not do double letters so we can maximize how many letters we're finding out. So what about, no. What about, soapy? Oh, shit! Okay, so the S is at the front. Alright, good. So soapy. It starts with S and O. Sogs. Socks. Socks is not. Oh, wait, yeah, I can't have an S at the end, yeah. I was gonna say it's not a bad one, but no. Somber? No. Sound? Oh my god, yeah, no, sound. Sound works. Oh my god! Whoa! Shit! Baby, what on earth? Baby, what on earth was that, honey? What on earth was that? MV freaking P? What? That was nutty. Are you kidding? I never even played this. It's so good. You got it though. You win. You're the best Wordle player ever. Hi, Genix. Long time no see indeed. How about you? Alright, so we started off with that. Alright, we started off with Wordle. Now, Peach just gave us redeemed for us to do a massive tier list, and it's a big one. It's like about as big as the one that she redeemed yesterday. So that's kind of crazy. Doing good, yeah. I'm doing fantastic. I've been really getting into streaming, and I am happy that like honestly, when I see returning names like yours, like it makes my day. I love like seeing old names come up.
You're
you know?
misinterpreting the competition. It's Master Chef, not Master Bait.
Thank you. So I do have to wonder, how much did I make the tier list? 7,000? Okay, Jesus Christ. I should really make the tier list a lot more expensive. A lot. Okay, like far more. All right. It's bigger, I think. Oh my god. Thank you for the fart, Rebo, but it's over when you're sober. Drinking is the only way to cure malaria.
Pie.
My points, I spent so long saving them up. Well, tier lists take far more time and effort than the other ones that I've redeemed. Maybe I could just swap prices. So like, I can make a tier list 10,000 and singing like 5 and Minesweeper like maybe 10? No. 7. I'd say Minesweeper 7. And then doing an accent should be cheaper as well, I think. I think I've just got the prices backwards. I think I should have done things that take less time should be cheaper. And tier list should be 15k. I think, you know what? I think that's right. Yeah, I think Sevia's right. Well, we'll adjust it later. Like, I won't bother with the stream. I couldn't be bothered. I'm too lazy. That's top 100 cutest moments tier list. If you can make that tier list, I'd do it, but I don't think anybody has the patience to do so. So I'm calling your bluff. Anywho, so this is the tier list. Greatest video games of all time. 100 plus games. Tier list maker. Boom. Just a shitload of games. All right. Now keep in mind there are going to be quite a few that are going to be have not tried. Okay.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that happy. Oh, the happy dog.
As much as I can like
happy dog.
Put in, you know, these sections and whatever, there's gonna be like a shitload that are gonna go and have not tried. And I do apologize. Like, there's gonna be games where people are like, how have you not played that? It's just like, I don't have infinite time, you know, like I don't. I'm sorry. That's so much. Oh yeah. Okay, so I guess we'll just start from the top. Let's just start from the top. BioShock. One of my favorite games of all time. I really, really like BioShock. It's absolutely like a phenomenal game. I really, really like it. I mean, would I say it's a masterpiece though? Like, what determines masterpiece? I'm gonna say that a masterpiece is like iconic shit, like things that are like near absolute perfection. So I'll say BioShock is amazing. It's really, really freaking good. One of my favorite games of all time. Okay. Symphony of the Night? Is that what that is? I have not tried it. I have not played Symphony of the Night. Yeah. Haven't played that. Sorry to anyone who is like, you haven't played this game? And I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I haven't. I don't have infinite time nor money. Fallout New Vegas, though. Fallout New Vegas, though. Oh. Thing is, okay, Fallout New Vegas is my favorite open world, like, RPG, right? Because of, like, just, it's so nostalgic, it's so, like, good, but it's also pretty flawed because of just how unfinished it feels. Like, the game engine is the most buggy of all of the Bethesda games. It is the most broken one of all of them, but it's still so good. Fallout has Roller Skate Lady, don't forget that. Would I say it's a masterpiece? I don't know. Is it a masterpiece? It's unfinished, but it has so much passion, so much smart, like, game design to it, and like quest design. Every single quest in Fallout New Vegas was like filled to the brim with intrigue, and it was so good, like so amazing. It has Liam Neeson, and it is not actually the Liam Neeson one. This is the one with the guy from Friends, whatever his name is. I don't know. Fallout 3 is the one with Liam Neeson in it. Great? No, I would say amazing. I would put it in the same league as BioShock. I would say that this is absolutely amazing. I think it's really, really good. Okay? I think it's really good. Half-Life 1. Okay. This might make a lot of people mad. This might make a lot of people mad. Half-Life 1 has aged like wine. Okay, so it is really, really good, right? Half-Life, like, defined modern shooters and shit. Like, it's really good. So this is, like, a fantastic game. But even though it is aged like wine, it unfortunately has kind of aged a little bit. A little bit. So, to the point where the developers say to play the remake. Like, the developers themselves of the original Half-Life 1 from, like, the Valve team say to play Black Mesa instead of the original if you're new to Half-Life. So while I do think it's a fantastic game, it is very important to the history of games and, like, shooters, I would say very good. It's a little bit aged, okay? It's a little bit aged, so it's not like, like everyone wants me to put it. Like, every like, Valve stan wants me to put it. But the flaws bring it down to, it's very good. It's very, very good. But it is flawed. Like, do you guys remember just how bad the difficulty scaling of that was?
Wow, I didn't think we would get any subscriptions. Thank you for enjoying Madeline's channel.
You know what else is very good? This streamer.
Milk shots! 9 months! We just had our subscription baby. Are you kidding? Today is the day I give birth to my first subscription baby. What? Are you kidding? 9 months? I could not actually believe that you have stuck with me for 9 months. Unreal. What are you gonna call it? Oh. I mean, I'm a bimbo. Milkshots is a himbo. So this baby is coming out just dead as a doornail. Like, this plane ticket. Yes, it's called plane ticket. Yep, fair enough. Mm-hmm. Yes, Milkshots, you are on it. You are absolutely right. It should be named plane ticket. Our baby is named plane ticket. Your 9 months is coming in 4 days. Really? 4 days? Holy shit. That's crazy. So I'm gonna have 2 babies. I have 2 babies. Holy shit. I don't really tend to like games nobody else likes. That's perfectly valid, though. That's perfectly valid. That's 22. Yeah, but no, you guys did that stupid thing where you, like, unfollowed and then refollowed for a notification. You know? What the hell is this? Street Fighter 2. I never played Street Fighter 2. Get out of here. I think SimCity Societies is a very fun
Thank you
game.
for following Madeline. That
Like
was
that.
really nice of you.
Like that, Levi. Why would you do that? But there's no judgment for whatever you like. It's just I know people are gonna judge me for my things, you know? 1 year and 11 days. You've really been following me for more than a year. Milk shots. What the wow. I am shocked and bewildered. I gotta loop this one because this is perfect. Alright, there we go. I can't believe I've been streaming for over a year, and you've been also following me for over a year. Like, that is absolutely nutty. Hey, what's this? Oh, Smash Bros. Ultimate? It's good. It's good. It's fine. It's alright. Like I know that a lot of people like it's got like a massive following, it's got its own whatever, but like I've only played like a bit of it because like online is so annoying. The skill ceiling on this game is so incredibly high that like I just can't. Like I can't play anything because anyone I tried to fight would just annihilate me within seconds. So there was no point to learn. Like there was just nothing. And anytime I got the chance to play with someone, I was better than them. So it was really, really frustrating. It was really, really annoying. Was kind of skipped over even by Nintendo. It's weird, right? It's weird. And I kind of am shocked that they stopped adding characters after Sora came in, which is a cool addition, by the way. I like that. Obviously, I would. I'm a Kingdom Hearts nerd, but whatever. Out here humble bragging? Not really. I'm playing against like my freaking 14-year-old cousin who has never played a fighting game in her life. Like, yeah, of course. Like, of course I'd be better than her, but like, whatever. That's not a brag. Yeah. A major update really soon. Yeah. So, Team Fortress 2, I would say it's like really, really amazing. Like, it's not a masterpiece per se. I don't know if it's like an adulterated, just flawless masterpiece of a game, but it is like one of the best like of all time. Hang on one sec. I'm gonna check how many hours. It's the most. It's the game that I have the most amount of hours on Steam. If you discount software, though, like software doesn't count. Wow, Steam is so slow today. 477 hours on record. 477. I don't even have that much in Overwatch. And I care about Overwatch more than I do Team Fortress. That's how good Team Fortress is. It was really, really fun. Great to play with friends. Great to muck around in. It's so good. It's so, so, so good. So, I wouldn't personally say it's a masterpiece because there were points where Valve were being so frustrating with this game. Like, they were being really, really frustrating, adding pointless shit or adding useless updates. And there were some actual flaws in it, but I would say it's amazing. I spent so much fun times in it. Muck around it and don't hug me. What? God damn it. Oh, Until Dawn. I liked Until Dawn. It was sort of like the David Cage style game, but it was actually like really tense. Like really, really tense and cool. I would say it's I would say it was very good. I would say it's very good. Muck around. Yeah, the only time you heard the word used? Really? Why do I have 800 hours in Terraria? That's like Dionysus. Have you seen the amount of hours people have logged into Terraria? That's baby numbers. Like, dude. 800 is like nothing. For Terraria players, that's nothing, dude. Trust me. Terraria players are absolutely psychotic. Anyway, Warframe, never played Warframe. I think I played Warframe for like half an hour to try it. I would like to try it because like, you know, I would like to try it because like it seems like it would be fun. It does. But yeah, I don't know. Like it's one of those games where it's just like it feels like I'm going to sink another like however long in it. And I'm also, when it comes to online games, I'm playing Overwatch and Final Fantasy 14 at the same time. So like it's a bit you know. 1300 on Elden Ring. Sheesh. That's a lot. I mean, to be fair, I haven't properly actually played Elden Ring, so like I don't really understand what you're spending your time in that game, but that's a lot. Wow. I guess I spend more time in RimWorld than anything else. You also don't understand how much people spend in RimWorld. These games, Dionysus, are time sinks. Okay? These people who play this game and like recommend this game have been playing this game for like 20,000 hours or some absurd amount of time. You know? I have a job. I'm not ragging on you or anything. I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of, you have a lot of hours, sure, but in the grand scheme of things, these like absolute losers of life, like me,
Thank you for following, Madeline. That was really nice of you.
have like spent unholy amounts of time, like unfathomable amounts of time in these games. So you're not, trust me, you're fine. You have like an average amount of hours. It's good. It's fine.
Thank you for following, Madeline. That was really nice of you.
So thank you, John Starlink and Elden Ring PvP. Thank you so much for those follows. I really do appreciate it. And it's nice to meet you. Thank you. Sorry, I would have thanked you earlier. I was in the middle of a sentence, but yeah. Okay, anyway. Uncharted 4. Bloody good. It is bloody good. I loved Uncharted 4. And even the things that people said was bad about it, like the bad guy, the villain, I think the villain of Uncharted 4 is the best of the entire series. How could you not think that? Uncharted 4's villain was like so smart. It was so smart. Like, I don't want to spoil anything because I highly recommend people play the full series. Uncharted 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? The epilogue I don't really care too much about, but 1, 2, 3, and 4, I highly recommend. They are perfect games. They're so good. But the villain of 4, people say is bad. It is so good. Like, I don't understand how people can say that Uncharted 4's villain was bad. It was perfect. And if you disagree with me, I will absolutely try and change your mind. I will, 100%. Anyway, it's an amazing game. It's really good. Absolutely phenomenal game. It kicked my ass as well. I tried playing it on Crushing and I got to like so far and then I just gave up. I was like, this is fucked. Like it's like I could go only so far, like taking like 2 bullets before dying. And like, man, every single person in Uncharted games just shoots you all at once. There are no like game design like trickery things for people like shooting you one at a time so you can like, you know, focus fire on different people. No, they absolutely just all shoot at you at once. And I'm just like, oh. Holy shit. Say something kind about us? I already did, but guess what? I love all of you. Every single one of you who comes in here and watches me, regardless of if you help me like financially or anything like that, or if you're subscribed, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter if you followed me, right? If you just clicked on my stream and just enjoyed sitting here and watching me, you are in my good books. Okay? You are all absolutely amazing. I love every single one of you. Even you, John Starr. I know you just followed, but I love you. Okay? Because, like, you have just absolutely, like, you guys absolutely make my day every single time this happens. I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. Like, it just makes me feel like, you know, for the first time, people are actually, like, hearing me and, like, seeing who I am, you know? And it feels amazing because, like, I felt so sideline pushed my whole life, and now I just feel like I'm so, like, free and just liberated, and I'm so happy to be able to just share my genuine personality with you guys. So it's really, really great. And I'm glad to have met you, Mark. You're amazing. Because I like push me anytime playing ticket, Milkshots. How many times have I said this to you? I'm having a good day so far. That is wonderful, John Star. I hope I can make your day slightly better, possibly. Who knows? But I have a question for you, Mark. If you're listening right now. I checked out your channel and I am so confused about something. I am so confused. One sec. Oh my god, Twitch, please. Hey, Fluffy's playing Last of Us 2. That's cool. Uh-oh. Well, no. Uh-oh. I'm just curious. No, uh-oh. Where is it? Where's your about? There it is. Okay. See, what is this? Starco X Live. What is that? The space station's Chromium Casino. Our synthetic host, Flip, the games robot, offers you all manner of entertainment, including games, betting, community events, and giveaways? What does that mean? Like, are you like literally hosting like gambling games on Twitch? Cause kind of thought that was not allowed. Like, I don't know. You know, is that legit? Like, what? I don't understand. Roulette. No, there's like a slot machine command in the avatar thing. Not gambling for money. No. Oh, so like salty bet? Is that what that's like? Like salty bet is like it's like fake money. You like have an account, you have like fake money kind of thing. Oh shit, I bumped the mic. I'm so sorry. Okay, are you a dog or a cat by any chance? No, I'm a bat. I'm a bat. I'm a fruit bat. Unfortunately, don't have wings. And I am a mutant. I was found in the basement of a evil genius. He got shut up by the SWAT. So by the SWAT team. So I was the only living bat mutant. However, I also still wasn't even good enough for that, so he kind of just abandoned me. So here I am. Here I am. But hey, I'm glad I'm alive. She instantly swelled to a balloon. Bruh. Wouldn't be surprised, eh? Like, so when things like getting me to tweet stuff, putting things on my stream, name items or characters in game, and even free art with channel points. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Thank you for following, Madeline. That was really nice of you.
That's really cool. I think that's awesome. It's really creative. Anyway, like, sorry. I was just really curious about that because I had no idea what that was supposed to be. But yeah, I'm just interested in that. Sorry, weird tangent. Sorry about that, but yeah. Bandit the amazing dad, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Why are we crying? Are we crying? Are you crying? Are you crying? Are you alright? Also, okay, so I haven't played Yakuza. I haven't played any Yakuza games. If I have the chance and the money, I might stream them in the future. They do seem like good stream-worthy games. Title? What? Pretty cute, Pat Slippery, and you're very special. You're very special, John Star. Thank you so much for being here and supporting us. Battlefield 1. That's decent. Of all the Battlefield games, it's good. The spectacle is amazing every time, but I don't really care too much for the actual gameplay. But the spectacle is what you come for. So like if you want like a game that feels genuinely like you're in a for real World War movie, like just play an online match of this for a second without like a HUD or something, and like you'll be blown away by the spectacle. Like planes are flying above you, bullets are shooting across your shoulders, and you're like ducking into trenches. It's really, really good. It's really awesome. See you later. You have a fantastic night then, John Star. You buy the Battlefield and COD games for the $60 map packs. I know, yeah. So I'm gonna say this is decent. Okay, I'm gonna say this is decent. The gameplay is like whatever. It's got DLC up the ass. So, nah. I paid like what, $2 for the base game, and I feel like I've already had my fun with it. The spectacle though, it's amazing. So I'm gonna say decent. Okay, it's like $2 well spent. You know. Pro Skater 2. I don't think I've played Pro Skater 2. I've played things like Tony Hawk Underground and Tony Hawk Underground 2, and that's like amazing. I don't think I've ever played like a Pro Skater game. Got more DLC than a Paradox game. Oh, I don't know though. Paradox games are like a bit much. Paradox games go hard on DLC. Red Dead 2. Ooh. I would say it's great. I would say it's good. It's great. Okay. Red Dead 2 is a fantastic game. It's good for goofs and gaffs. It's good for a serious story. It's good for a nice relaxing time doing things in like the Wild West. But yeah, I like don't think it's necessarily up in the same tier as these, because it's one of those games that's bloated. Do you know what I mean? It's so bloated with random shit to do. With a story that doesn't even feel sort of connected to half of the shit that you're able to do in that game. That is a really hot take, I understand. A really, really hot take. I mean, does anyone else agree? Like, it's one of those games that has too much shit to do. It's literally GTA 5 but Western. Yeah, and GTA 5 is also kind of a little bit bloated as well. But the problem is that Red Dead also has issues that involve, like that Cyberpunk had, where it was like the story has like a hard set timer on it, yet you're just able to do like anything else. You know, like without spoilers, there's one point in the game where things immediately have like a hard set timer, right? And like it's like the story itself is absolutely phenomenal, and I wouldn't change it for anything, but like it just feels so, the game feels a little too bloated. I think there's way too much detail put into shit that doesn't need detail. Like, I don't know, I think it's really, really good, but not quite at the same level as this. I still highly recommend it. Still. I would say you could sink hundreds of hours into this game, and every single hour would be worth your time. Every single one of it. It was an amazing experience. I absolutely loved it. But yeah, I don't know. It's good. It's really, really good. It's great, even. Dota 2, never played it. Fire Emblem, never played it. Halo Reach, never played it. Sonic Mania. Very good. Very good. Well, there is a lot, it never feels like a chore or like it's necessary to do. I guess. Yeah. There's also, like, the argument that, like, you know, Red Dead is, like, it has, like, a lot of stuff, but you don't have to do it, I guess, kind of thing, maybe. I don't know. I'll give it some thought. I'll give it some thought. I'll put it away for a bit. Okay, I'll give it some thought. Okay. Hat in Time. I think everyone knows my opinion on Hat in Time. I streamed this game once. I don't know if anyone knows this. I literally streamed this game once. Like, before most of you, or like 99% of you, like, even know. I mean... Is it a masterpiece? I don't know. I don't know. It might... it might be. I literally think that it's like... It's one of the best collect-a-thon games ever created. Like, it is absolutely phenomenal. I would say, it's tough. It's tough. I don't know if I should start reclassifying games if like to masterpieces or not. I don't. Okay, fine. Arkham City. Arkham City is like the best Batman game. Like, of all of them, it is the objective best one. It is so good. It's so perfect. What's this music? Ratchet and Clank, Nebula G34. Has to be the 40K one. The Hat Girl Dance is absolutely amazing. I love the Arkham games. I'm planning on streaming them soon, actually. I'm planning on streaming them very soon. They are absolutely insane. It was so good. City was a big step. It was a colossal step up, Milkshots. It was like it was such a big step up that nothing could match it. Not even Arkham Knight. Like, Arkham Knight was like, okay, so we got like the Batmobile, that shit's cool. But then they started putting too much of the Batmobile stuff in there. And like, for some reason they made freaking, what's his name? Slade, Deathstroke, or whatever. They started making him like part of the car stuff, and I'm just like, but his whole thing was that he's like a martial artist. Like, his fight in Arkham Origins was so good. Why wouldn't you do that? And then like there was the excessively bloated other stuff that like took too many things to complete. But Arkham City though was so goddamn perfect. Like, I have no idea how else to explain it. It was so perfect. Arkham City was so good. So I would say, like, it's absolutely, like, amazing. Like, it's a phenomenal Batman game. Not necessarily a masterpiece, but it is an amazing game. What's your least favorite video game cover art? I have no idea. Oh, no way. Buzz Jr. Jungle Party. You know. I admittedly have played this before. It's fine. I don't know why it's on here. I literally have no idea why it's on here. It's like a meme thing, right? But it's fine. It's whatever. Like, for a meme thing, I'm just gonna put it here. It's fine. I played it once or twice with like some kids, and it seemed well designed enough. And it had like this enthusiastic British woman as like a narrator. She was like, "Welcome to the jungle party!" And I was like, what the f-? Just straight up was like that. I'm not even kidding. Hey, you know what? Let's see if I can find it. Hang on. Buzz Jr. Jungle Party. It's like, it was so obnoxious.
Ready for some destruction? Let
Okay, that's not the voice I remember.
Ready?
That is not the voice I remember. Wait a second, that is not the voice I remember. No, did they have regional accents? That's not real. There's no way. No. Junior Jungle Party. Hell. Oh my god, hang on. What about this?
Your timer runs out and you'll score bonus points.
That's the voice I remember. That's the voice. Then what the heck was that other one? They had regional accents now? Okay,
Totem pole. Use your great big hammer to knock down the totem pole.
use your great big hammer to knock down the totem pole. See what I mean? That's what I remember. I'm not kidding. She let's get dead ass like the most British thing I've ever heard.
Press the coloured button matching the bottom section of the pole and you'll bash it away and score points.
Bash it
Finish the
away.
demolition before your timer runs out and you'll score bonus points.
You score bonus
Ready for some
points.
destruction? Let's go.
Whoa! Woo! HD gameplay of this shit, man. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yes! Like it's fine.
Primate penalties.
Primate penalties. Like it's like a fine game. It's just a party game that had like the little buzz thing, the game show buzz thing. It was fine. Like that's it. It was fine. Okay. I don't know. That monkey looks like Sid from Toy Story. Oh my god. All right. Bonus point in it. Bash the totem pole. As for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, I don't quite remember much of the details of that game, but what I do remember is that I had a lot of fun with this game as a wee child. So I'm putting it in very good. It's a very good game. Alright. Metrocross, Mystery of the Druids, Phalanx. I mean, look, there are endless amounts of games I need to play. And even more on stream. So, we'll get there in time. But I ain't made a video game. This is Nitro Fueled. Yo, okay. I have hundreds of hours in this game. And I am not kidding you when I say that this is the best kart racer ever made. Like, deadass. If anyone says Mario Party or Diddy Kong Racing or some bullshit like that, I will literally actually scream shit, cum, and piss everywhere. Alright? Because you guys, okay, it's not, and I'm not just talking about the original, right? The original is like, oh, it's nostalgic, it's whatever. I played the remake, which then got online capability. So you could race with motherfuckers online. That game was such an easy to learn, hard to master. That game was such an easy to learn, hard to master title that, like, playing online was some of the sweatiest, tensest racing shit I have ever experienced. It was so crazy how, like, intense some of that online stuff was. And because they had these, like, seasons. They actually had, like, proper seasons in which, like, you had to do like a whole bunch of like set challenges and tasks every time. And it was so cool. Like they had daily, weekly challenges and shit that was so fun, so creative and so interesting to do for a car racer game. And like you could unlock some of the coolest looking skins, and it made me fall in love with Coco all over again because of how cute those skins were. Like the princess skin for Coco was absolutely amazing. The beach one was amazing. All of that shit. I absolutely loved Nitro Fueled so much, and it went above and beyond anything for a remake. So I am saying amazing. It is amazing. How goes ranking games? About exactly what you'd expect from me. Mass Effect 2, haven't played it. Final Fantasy 7. Are we talking original? Because I have not played that. I've only played the remake, so I'll just say I have not tried. How goes ranking? I already read that one? Yes, I did. Oh shit, my pants. All right. Watch Dogs 1? Is that 1? Yeah. I would say Watch Dogs was good. I had a lot of fun with it. But it was like, it was one of those games that was like kind of disappointing in a way, like a little bit, tiny bit. I don't think it's necessarily like a bad game though, like, so like I'm gonna put it in good. I don't think it's just like, no, I don't think it's in the same league as these ones. It was a bit weird. The marketing ruined the game. I 100% agree, but I'm trying to be unbiased with that. Like, I still had fun with the game. You know, I still liked it. I still thought it was fun, but the story was shit. The main character was dumb, and I hated him. And yeah, like regardless, I still thought the gameplay was fun. But the hacking was disappointing. So I'm just gonna put this as good. Okay, it's just good. Uncharted 3, amazing. All right, it's amazing. I love Uncharted 3. It's really, really good. No. It's slightly flawed. It's slightly flawed. I still hold it as one of my favorite games of all time, but it's slightly flawed, so it's staying there, okay? Shh. It's staying there, okay? It does not match up to the perfection that is these 3 games. Okay. Metal Gear Rising, have not played it. Plan to stream it soon, okay? So everyone chill. I plan to stream it soon, so everyone chill. All right? I don't want to hear no sass, okay? I'll plan to stream it soon. I am aware of the memes there, you know. Okay. If I do not want to hear any arguments. I do not want to hear any arguments. No arguments. This game was the first Souls game I've ever played. And it was so interesting that I had to play every other Souls game. It got me interested in the Souls franchise. Bloodborne is so visceral. The themes of it are so creative, so dark, so horrific, so depressing. And yet, like, it's just, oh, I can't explain to you the freaking emotions and shock that game has given me. The DLC, especially, I have never, like, felt emotion like that from simple, like, gameplay, like, moments in that game. Like, I do not want to spoil anything for people who have not played Bloodborne, but I am saying right now, this is one of the greatest games ever created. If they ever port it to PC, I am immediately purchasing it, and if I have enough money, I will gift it to a shitload of people and demand that they play it, because you are basically missing out on the most insane Lovecraftian nightmare of a masterpiece. It is, in all senses of the word, a pure masterpiece. So, yeah. I would highly recommend you just spend hundreds of hours in this shit. This is the only Souls-like, that I have 100%ed. Not for any other reason other than the fact that I wanted to see every single piece of content in that game because of how perfect it was. There was not a single moment playing this game that I didn't like and that didn't just hit me hard. So, it's a masterpiece. It is. I have a pair of friends that agree with you. Trust me, there are so many stands for this game, and I am one of them. Okay. Need to stream Spec Ops? The problem is I've already played it. I've already played Spec Ops, so it's not going to be. I know the thing with that game, so. Yeah, sorry, it's not going to be a surprise. I know. And like, if I were to stream it when I already know what happens in it, there's kind of no point. Like, it's not going to be all that interesting, but, you know. Phantom Pain, have not tried. Whoa, that looked like it was part of the same cover. Weird. Whoa, okay, that freaked me out. I was like, whoa, it just extended. Spec Ops is a really fun game, but it's such a shame it's something you can only play once, really. That is true, yeah. No, the thing is with Spec Ops is that it's a very generic third-person shooter. Like, the gameplay is nothing special. What is special is the story. The story is literally, like, 100% of why you would play Spec Ops. It is a phenomenal game. So yeah, playing it a second time, it would only be to re-experience the story. Like, to sort of, like, revisit it and be like, whoa, this really was, like, a masterpiece. But yeah, like, I've already played it, I've already experienced the amazing story, so it's not really going to be all that interesting for me to stream it again. Yeah. The game was made to look like normal America good guy. It's like, yeah, that's the interesting part. So it was made to be, if anyone doesn't know, the gimmick of the game is that it was advertised and it was made to look like this game that's just like, you're these white American tough dudes, and you go in and you kill a bunch of terrorists in like the Middle East or whatever, blah blah blah. But then it turns out that like you do like some of the most horrific shit. Like, and it's just like, you are the monster. Like, you are far worse than anything that these people were threatening to be. Like, you are far worse than that. So, yeah. Anyway, Lego Star Wars 2. I like Lego Star Wars. I'd say it's good. They're just fun games. They're not like masterpieces. They're not designed to be like flawless games or whatever, but I like them. I like them a lot. You know. Is that the game where you kill all those people at the airport? No, you're thinking of No Russian. That's from Modern Warfare 2? Yeah, that's from the mission, the very infamous mission called No Russian. So if anyone doesn't know or hasn't played many Call of Duty games, every Call of Duty game single player campaign tries to go for the shock moment, to be like, that's fucked up, you know, like to when you watch it, you're just like, oh shit, that was messed up. That's like shocking. It's supposed to be like shocking, to be like war bad, blah blah blah. So like in Modern Warfare 2, there was the really infamous mission. Okay, it got into headlines, and it was called No Russian. It was called No Russian. So like, the whole thing is that you're in a van and you have like a gun and you're like with a bunch of guys, okay? And the guys say, it's like, all right, everyone, remember, no Russian. And the indication is to basically, if you speak Russian, then they're gonna know who, like, blah blah blah. So you step out of the van, you walk into the lobby of an airport, and like everyone just gets lit up. Like all of these like civilians just get lit the fuck up. And it's real shocking, like, as of like a first time playing it. I was like, I had to have been, shit, when did Modern Warfare 2 come out? Hang on, MW2 release date. Oh shit, it's probably gonna give me the new one, fuck. No! Fucking, why are there 2 games called Modern Warfare 2? Shit! 2009. Alright, so I was... Wow, really? 2009? Holy shit. Wow. Wow. I was 15! I was 15! I was a 15 little egg. Oh! I was a 15-year-old egg when I saw that. And my friend was like, came over, he's just like, yeah, let's play Modern Warfare, you'll love it. And I'm just like, oh, okay. And then like, he came over, and then he played that mission, and he's just like, watch this. And he just lit up these people at the airport, and I'm like, my 15-year-old eyes were just like, holy shit! Like, I was so glad that my, like, freaking parents were not in the room or anything, or like watching over us or anything. Cause my god, that was shocking even to my 15-year-old self. And I was like, fucking hell. Oh my god. Like, that is awful. Anyway, it's time to rethink Red Dead 2. Okay, I think I was a bit harsh. Because, in all honesty, I did enjoy every single second I played of Red Dead 2. So, it goes in the masterpiece place. Because, let's be real, the amount of detail is great. It adds a lot to it. The gameplay was, like, at times kind of clunky because of like how much you had to do, but like it was still realistic, it was smooth, and it was so immersive as a game. Like, you could do, like, the reason there was so much detail into everything you do was just that level of immersion. Like, yeah, I want to just sort of like camp out here, cook some food, and like all that stuff, and then like go hunting for a little bit before I continue on with the phenomenally written, like, Hollywood level story. It's really good. And it really was so emotional, and it made me like cry. It was so good. So yeah, I would say masterpiece. Multiplayer, I never played multiplayer. I'm exclusively talking about the single player. Never played multiplayer. Really high-end single player. Yeah, no, like, regardless of how you feel about the multiplayer, Rockstar Games single player modes are like second to none. Like, they are absolutely phenomenal. Right? Shadow of the Colossus, no arguments here. No arguments, okay? I don't want to hear any arguments. This game, like, awakened things in me. Like, this game is absolutely, unarguably a masterpiece. Everyone who has played it loves it. Every aspect of this experience is absolutely phenomenal. I have never felt emotion from fighting something like 20 times bigger than me. Like, I have never felt like emotion for something like that, but it's so incredible. I realize she likes damn you. If any, okay, look, awakened was the wrong choice of words. God! Awakened was the wrong choice of words. But if it did awaken anything in me, that the main character was kind of cute. I'm not good. He was kind of cute. I like him. I like him a lot. Anyway, like, moving on. Shadow of the Colossus, absolutely phenomenal. It like, the freaking, some of the boss music is still like imprinted in my memory, you know, that kind of thing. XCOM 2, never played it. Never played XCOM. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, never played it. I tried to start looking. God damn. People still hunting in Shadow of the Colossus, see if it has a secret. Yeah, no, it's actually insane how much people are looking into this game, but I'm pretty sure that, like, there's not much left, like, not much left in it. I'm pretty sure they found everything of interest. What the heck? Don't use Queen Marcellus. The amount of times I have people calling me cutie every day freaks me the hell out. Don't you start! Assassin's Creed Brotherhood meh too. I have a lot of people who would probably disagree on that, but I haven't played it, so I'm not gonna argue it. So, stop! Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Get out of here. I can't with this shit. What are you doing to me? A cuddly biscuit, no! 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 I refuse. Anyway, let's continue on with this list. It's huge. Alright. Metal Gear Solid 3. Haven't played it. I've only played it for a small bit, like a tiny bit, but Metal Gear Solid I consider kind of a package deal. You know, it's like you have to play the whole game to get the thing. You know, you have to get the whole game to get the vibe for it. Sorry, I'm hiccuping real bad. Sorry, I had to unleash the demons in me. Problem where? Huh? Where? What? What? Metal Gear Solid 3, never played it. Snake Eater theme, please. Okay, everyone loves the Snake Eater theme, but let's be real. I can't judge Metal Gear Solid 3 if I haven't played the entirety of it. I need to play the entirety of a Metal Gear Solid game to really get the vibe. I've only played like an hour or so of Metal Gear Solid 3, so it's going here. I can't judge it fairly. From what I played, it was good. It was really interesting. It was a new take on the gameplay from Metal Gear Solid, so from what I have played, it would probably go pretty high up, but not fair judgment. Not fair judgment. Ooh, bye. Oh, bye. Bye, Queen. Where'd you go? Black Flag. I have played Black Flag. That's one of the few Assassin's Creed games that I've actually, like, been fully invested in. I would say great. Wouldn't put up here with, like, these ones, but it is definitely, like, one of the funnest games I've ever played. Although it's a little bit unfair for me to put Sonic Mania down here. I'll bring it up a little bit. Amazing. It really was. Black Flag was, like, seriously, like, a fantastic game, and it had, like, I think it was just the perfect setting for the Assassin's Creed gameplay formula. But, yeah. Smite, never played it. I've heard it's good. I don't know. I literally don't know anything about it. With good ship combat and still being an assassin, it's really good, yeah! It's really good. It was literally like a pirate simulator. Like, it was so good. You could do shit like swing on ropes across to the other ship and start pillaging and stuff. And, best of all, sea shanties! Like, what the f- sea shanties! Bruh! By the way, there hasn't been a single bad game here. Doom 2019 or whatever it was. I would say it's great. I am personally not, like, I like boomer shooters and movement shooters. like I like boomer shooters and movement shooters, but like not as much as like tactical ones. Tactical ones are a little more fun for me. I would say it's great. Like it's really, really freaking good. Just awesome. Anyway, Borderlands 2. I would also say great. Borderlands 2 was also really, really great. I had a lot of time spending like that with like friends, like going through the campaign, and I have like multiple saves in it. It's really good. I like it a lot. I like Borderlands 2 quite a lot. Is God tier? I don't know if it's God tier, but it's like it's really good. Like it's really, really good. But the problem is that the Borderlands gameplay loop is inherently repetitive, and it wasn't my favorite thing about that. So I do say it's flawed, but it's really, really good. It's at least amazing. Disagree. For story alone, I don't know. Like the story wasn't even that like iconic or anything. Like it was good. Don't get me wrong, it was good. I just don't really, I don't know. I'm sorry. What is this? Oh, Final Fantasy 15. The main character, when he's in his older state,
Thank you for
is hot.
following, Madeline. That was really nice of you.
The main character, when he's older, is so hot, like really hot. Not when he's like a teenager or whatever. Like when he's like older, it's he is so hot. But I've only played like an hour or so of this game, so it's going here. Thank you so much, by the way, for this. It's not sub. You didn't sub. Rat Rabbit Fox. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. The characters that stood out more than the story. You know? Yes, I agree. The characters stood out more than the story did. Like only in Borderlands 2 will you find a character named Face McShooty. You know, it's like it's good. Is that an Assassin's Creed game? What is this? Oh, Watch Dogs 2. I have only played like a little bit of Watch Dogs 2. Wash Hogs. So I'm just gonna put it here. Dark Souls 3. Oh. I'd say it's a masterpiece. I'd say it's absolutely insane. Like it's so good. Like I have played Dark Souls 3 a lot. And on stream, I will actually go through the Souls games. I'm actually planning on doing that because they're really good. But yeah, I will definitely put this up in Masterpiece because it was just the like definitive Dark Souls game. You know, it was so amazing. It was so, so good. I only played 1 and 2. Dark Souls 3 is literally the best Dark Souls game. I don't necessarily think it's the best Souls-like game, but it's the best Dark Souls game. And like the level progression and like the level design, the combat, everything felt so, so good. So I'll definitely put it in like a masterpiece category. I think it's kind of criminal to put it anything below that. Dark Souls 1, I would say amazing. It's flawed. I have revisited it lately, and I know that so many Dark Souls 1 stans are going to be so pissed at me for not putting it in the masterpiece category, but I think it's aged. It has aged a little bit, so I will say it's amazing. It's really, really good. I really, really like it. It doesn't deserve to go down to great. It's an amazing game. It's an amazing experience. It's really good. I don't have Valentine, me sad. You have all of us. All of us are your Valentine because we love you. Shadow of War? I didn't finish Shadow of War. I like played a little bit on stream, right? Shadow of Mordor I would put really high up, but Shadow of War? I'd say very good. Like it was good, I guess. But like once again, I haven't like finished it or anything. I might finish it off stream. I didn't particularly think it's a game I would want to stream more than what I did. But like I would like to come back to it like alone, like on my own, because it does seem fun. Like the rest of it, I guess, but I don't know. We'll see. Plus, the Nemesis system is what makes this game fun, so I really want to see how they expanded on that completely with this. Does it make you watch the Lord of the Rings movies? Really? Ah, the Lord of the Rings movies is so good. It is so good. Anyway, Need for Speed. Not played it. Mario Odyssey. Fuck me. That's a masterpiece of a game. Literally every single aspect of that game is polished to perfection. If you have not played Mario Odyssey and you are a platformer fan, you are absolutely doing yourself the most horrendous disservice of your life. This is literally the objectively best platformer ever created. It has the best movement tech, it has the best level design, and every single aspect of that game has been polished to be as satisfying and fun as possible. It is an absolute dopamine rush every single time you play it. You can replay that game 10, 20, 30, 50 times over, and you will still get the exact same amount of dopamine rush every single time. It is phenomenal. So, play it. Actually, like if you have access to a Switch, play it. Like you would, I am telling you, it's a command. Anyway, Devil May Cry 5, haven't played it. Soul Calibur 6, haven't played it. Well, only a little bit. I've only done like a little bit, but whatever. Assassin's Creed, I was about to say Mario Odyssey. This is not Mario Odyssey, this is Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I only played a little bit of it. It's like, and then I got bored. I'm sorry, I played like a little bit of it and I got bored. If I have the opportunity to play it again, and if I have the ability to play it again, and actually stick with it, push through, and it did have some interesting mechanics and shit, then maybe, but I just couldn't get into this game. I couldn't. So, no. We all have access to a Switch right now. They're on your screen right now. Not even gonna go into that. Not even gonna go into that! Okay, anyway. Mortal Kombat 2, never played it. Never played Mortal Kombat 2. Modern Warfare, never played it. Original Doom, it's good. It has aged a lot, but it's good. You know, I understand how important it is to, you know, video game history, blah blah blah. But it's good. It's fine. Okay, it's whatever. Half-Life 2 though. One sec. Does anyone see a scientist character around here? Does it? Hello? Hang on. Out of the way. Anyone behind here? No? Ewan isn't here. Okay. Shh. Wait. Shh. Do not tell him that it's not a masterpiece. Do not tell him that. If anyone rats me out to Ewan, he will kill me. Okay, he will kill me for not saying that this is a masterpiece, okay? But Half-Life 2 is flawed, okay? It's not exactly perfect, okay? And I personally, like, yeah, it has some real shit parts, and there are some things that I wish it kind of did differently. So, I'm putting it in amazing. I am acknowledging that it's still a game that I've played multiple times, because it's amazing. And I played it on stream and I praised it to high heaven. It's still amazing. But I'm sorry, it's not a masterpiece. Just freaking Half-Life stands will kill me, man. Ewan is one of them. I live with one of them.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
I'm gonna tell Madsy.
No! No! Then you yell at her. I know he will. He will. League. Never played it. Overwatch. Fuck me. I think all of you know where this is going. It's going up in amazing. I don't think it's a masterpiece. Okay, I don't think it's a masterpiece. But it is amazing. Okay, it's just one of the most fun games I've ever played in my life. Up there with like TF2 if we're talking about similar games, right? Similar kind of genres. And this is just so much fun. It's always a huge dopamine rush, even if I'm losing. It's super nostalgic now for me too, and I absolutely love playing this game like all the time. You guys probably see me playing it like via my Discord status like all the time. It's really good. I absolutely love this game. I don't think it's a masterpiece because pretty much like every multiplayer game is flawed, but holy shit. My like amount of hours sunk into it, and my like the fact that I literally cannot stop like watching YouTube content on this game as well, like just all the time. I have to put it up in amazing, like at least. It's so much fun, and I absolutely love it. Crash Bandicoot. I don't think I need to explain myself at all. Moving on. I don't think that one needs to be explained. And a forced esport. What are you talking about? All games are forced esports. All multiplayer games, like team-based multiplayer games and shit, they are all forced esports. Call of Duty is a forced esport. Freaking League of Legends is a forced esport. All of them are forced esports. Like, that doesn't change the fact that it's still good. It's a great game. Because Coco, you want to? Yes, I like Coco, but Crash Bandicoot is one of the best goddamn games ever made. And I don't want to hear any objection, okay? You guys understand that? I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear any objections here. God of War amazing. I only played 1 to 3. They are so good. So like, I would put God of War 3 up in amazing. It was really, really, really good. One of the best PS3 games I've ever played, ever. It definitely goes up there. My back cracks. Oof. Haven't played it. Far Cry 3. Ooh. Great. It goes into great. Okay. And we will get to Far Cry 3. Like, I'm gonna play like Far Cry 2 later today. So like, you know, it's up there. It's good. Did I even tell you the definition of insanity? It's doing the exact same fucking thing every day. And he's like so good. I love him. Anyway. So is Spyro. I love Spyro. He's such a cutie. FIFA? I don't fucking. It's FIFA. Who gives a shit? Tetris? No questions. Nothing. Okay? Tetris is literally the goated game. Like, it is absolutely, like, perfect. Of course a trans girl loves Spyro. It's because it's a good game! Everyone loves Spyro! Everyone loves Spyro Hive! Trans girls love chocolate too, but guess what? Everyone loves chocolate! Shit! But yeah, anyway. Tetris hard? Tetris not hard. You just... It's a skill issue. Anyway, Fortnite? Fucking dog shit game. I hate Fortnite. Like, I don't understand how anyone enjoys the gameplay of Fortnite. It's so fucked. I can't. Like, I know, like, I've seen Sourdusk stream it, so I'm sorry, Dusky. I'm judging from Milkshot's reaction, you're probably disappointed with my choice too, but I don't understand. Okay, no shade to your taste. You can like Fortnite. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Okay, I have tried multiple times, in fact, to play Fortnite. Right? I have tried multiple times to play Fortnite. And every single time I've just tried to see the appeal, I just can't. I have spent a long time trying to like that game. I just can't. Every single time I try, it's just unsatisfying. It's annoying. It's weird. It's like, it's just, I don't know. Like, the building mechanic is one of the most fucked things I've ever had to fiddle with. And like, the fact that so many people have have already like completely mastered building like a skyscraper like of a fort within like 0.5 seconds makes playing that game and learning to play the game the most miserable experience ever. This is Ratchet and Clank music. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's just chaotic shit that you can get KO'd by the new seasonal weapon. I find it fun because I don't gotta try. Fine, that's fine. I just don't enjoy it. There has not been a single moment playing Fortnite that I have enjoyed. It is a very unenjoyable game for me. I just don't like it. If you like it, Milkshots, all power to you. Okay, I'm happy for you. I can't. I don't enjoy it. The Fortnite campaign is actually really fun, but kids ruin it by only playing the Battle Royale, and that makes me sad. That is sad. I have heard that the co-op mode and everything, like that's what it originally was, and that it was really good. And then the Battle Royale came out, and then they shifted the focus. And it's like, you know, I like a lot of things, and that's a good trait to have, Milkshots. That's a good trait to have. If anyone says, fuck you for liking something, they need to get a fucking life. Okay? I'm dead set. If somebody says like, oh, you have shit taste or whatever, they need to get a fucking life. Like, sure, we can say it as a laugh, but if somebody's dead serious and say like, you have shit taste for liking Fortnite, like, they need to get a life and you have done nothing wrong. Because liking things is so much better than hating things and hating people for liking things. Why would you ever spend your hard efforts, mental efforts, hating someone for enjoying something? Like, unless it's like for a specific reason, right? Like say if it's like a political reason, like Hogwarts Legacy, let's not go into that. But if it's something like that, then that's a different story. That's an exception. But if someone is just like, oh, Fortnite is so shit, Milkshots, how can you like that? You have dog shit taste. Like, I would be an absolute asshole for saying that. Like, no. Okay, no. I would be the asshole for judging you for liking this game. So, no. That's a good trait to have. You're liking a whole bunch of diverse amount of games, even though people hate them? That's awesome. That's awesome. Keep at it. That is such a good trait. And if anyone judges you, tell them to go fuck themselves and get a life. Because they legitimately do. And you have nothing to be sorry about. Anyway. World of Warcraft. I have not played a single minute of World of Warcraft, so I cannot judge it. Pokemon Emerald, never played it. Never really was a fan of the Pokemon games. They are too repetitive and too grindy and not a fan. Liking something and supporting it. That is true. Yes, that is technically true. Never played a Pokemon game. I mean, that's impressive, but Emerald is good. I love Soviet. I love how first of all you say Emerald is good, and then you say I never played any Pokemon games. It's like you're not even trying to bait or anything. Like, you're not even trying. Like, you obviously know that I know that you play Pokemon games. First of all, you've talked to Qtane about Pokemon games and trading Pokemon in Pokemon games in my streams before. When I was playing Resident Evil 4, I think it was my last Resident Evil 4 stream, you literally had an extended conversation with Qtane about Pokemon games. So I literally know that you've played Pokemon games. Your name in Discord is Shiny Vaporeon. I mean, what? It's like, I love that you're not even trying. You're not even trying whatsoever. It's so funny. You have no proof? I literally can open up your Discord in front of stream right now. Anywho, God of War reboot. God of War reboot. It's high. It's really high, but I don't know if it's a masterpiece. Maybe it's really good. I don't know. Grand Theft Auto 5, I would say it's great. Like, I really like the story. The open world is so much fun. And the multiplayer was kind of fun until it got really bloated with so much bullshit. So I'm gonna say it's great. It's fine. It's good. It's really, really good. Because the story was like Hollywood level, and it was really funny. It was really interesting. The characters were phenomenally written, and yeah, I think it deserves to have the great slot. It's a great game. It's hard to comment on. Why?
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Everyone say it with me, Mad's cute.
Nobody listen to Sourdough. Nobody listen to Sourdough, please. I beg of you. Okay, don't do that. Shit! Shit! Hi, Zilchi, honey. How are you? Oh, come on. No, stop pinning shit. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna ignore you guys. I'm moving on, okay? I'm gonna ignore you guys and move on, okay? Horizon Zero Dawn. This game was and is absolutely amazing. I think this game is absolutely phenomenal. It has one of the best stories ever written in video game history. It was so amazing, full of intrigue, full of just mystery, and the reveal on so many things in this game was just so shocking and amazing, and the gameplay was so much fun. Like, the gameplay is insane. Like, it's like an open world game where there's like a boss fight every 12 steps, and it's so much fun. It is insane. It is absolutely nutty how much fun that game is. The 3 donos from It Steals. I know that's literally your fault. No, sorry, from Soviet's fault. Literally Soviet's fault. One day I will stream that. It's so good. It is so good. I don't know if I'll ever stream it, but I'm replaying it in my spare time. It's so good. It's so good. Yakuza 0, never played it. Will stream it in the future. I know. Okay, I know. Injustice, never played it. Lego Indiana Jones, never played it. Lego Star Wars goes in the same place as Lego Star Wars 2, I guess. So all Yakuza games masterpiece? I wouldn't know. I'm sorry. I have yet to play them. So I don't do donos from idsteals. Really? You don't do donos from idsteals? The one person who told me to play the game does not stop talking about playing the game. You, really. Mario Kart 8. It's decent. I didn't really get much enjoyment out of Mario Kart 8. Like, there's not much longevity to the game, personally. I didn't really like it that much, but I won't say it's bad. It's still fine. It's fun. And like playing it with friends and family, it's always a good time. You know, you just pop off the Joy-Con, you just muck around in Mario Kart a little bit. But like, I've never cared about winning a game in Mario Kart. I've never cared about losing a game in Mario Kart. There's no time where I'm just like, oh yeah, I want to put some more time into this game. Yeah, wow. Like, no. It's just a little bit of fun, like, for a small amount of time. And that's it. Until you get carded. Like, I'm telling you, it's like this. That's why this is so good, is because Crash Team Racing is like, if it's got like Mario Kart gameplay, if it was far more skill oriented, first of all, and like it had really like player focused like progression. Like Mario Kart doesn't really feel like there's anything to progress, really, or if there is, I haven't noticed, nor do I care. Crash Team Racing, however, they had daily, weekly, monthly challenges with skins coming out so fast. Like, they had so many different skins, they had new characters able to be unlocked as you were like playing more and more. It was so good. So it is definitely up there, while Mario Kart is here. Mario Kart 8 just seems like, it just seems like the mandatory installment of a moneymaker franchise. So it's like, I remember I literally got Mario Kart 8 because it was bundled with a Wii U. Like, I mean, what else can I say about that? I hope Crash Team comes to Steam. It's on Battle.net. At least I think it is. I think it's on Battle.net. But like, nothing else. It will come to Steam soon, I think? That's 4, Crash 4. I don't know. It will come to Steam soon, I reckon, because Crash 4 recently was released on Steam. So it does look like they are considering like porting it over, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I don't know. Happy Valentine's Day, Mads. As a gift, I give dog kisses. Ah! Dog kisses. I love dog kisses.
Madeline appreciates your help.
Shit.
Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Happy Valentine's Day. Bits for the bat cause hanging with you flipped my world upside down.
I get it. That's cute. That's really cute. Thank you so much for the how many bits? 500 bits. That is straight up amazing. Thank you for real for that one. That you guys are gonna make me cry again. You guys are so sweet. You guys are absolutely so sweet. I love every single one of you, for real. And it has been such a crazy ride. Like, I still can't believe I had my subscribe baby with milk shots. Like, that's nuts. That is absolutely insane. Anyway, rating more games. Mario Galaxy. Fool. I love Mario Galaxy. It definitely goes into the amazing slot. The aesthetic and the atmosphere of Mario Galaxy is so much fun. I love Mario Galaxy. And like every moment of this game is just so much fun. I absolutely love it. So it definitely goes into the amazing category, at the very least. It's really good. If anyone has not played Mario Galaxy, I highly recommend it. It's like a platformer game, but the gimmick is that like gravity is like planet oriented. So like if you are good enough at like long jumps on a small enough planet, you can literally go into orbit. Like that kind of thing. It's really cool. You can literally send Mario into literal orbit. if you like do it right. It's so cool. I can never beat Mario Galaxy because my copy had a scratch on it that had freeze at the last Bowser. No! Oh no, that sucks. Minecraft decent. Are you actually fucking kidding me, James? What the fuck do you mean, decent? You cannot be fucking serious. Minecraft is like the actual goated game. Like, it is actually a phenomenal masterpiece. Everything about it. It is literally like the perfect game. You mean 3D Terraria? Get out, Dionysus! Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! No, I'm kidding. But yeah, you never played Emerald? No, I've never played Emerald, okay? When I had like a Game Boy Advance, I played like Sonic Advance like all the time and like shit like that. I don't know. I don't play Pokemon games. I'm sorry, hon. I don't play Pokemon games. The only one I played is like Sword. I don't know. Thanks for the password. Minecraft has some very good mods. Literally, that's like 99% of what makes Minecraft so amazing. So like, not only does the standard game have so much shit like you can do in it, but the mods can turn this game into literally anything. Like, and it's absolutely amazing. I used to play Pokemon a lot as a kid, but I kind of go, I think it's just because like I have such an ADHD brain, it just can't work. You know.
Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
I still remember playing Jack and Daxter and getting stuck at a point and being unable to save my game due to a full memory card.
No!
Got so mad about the prospect of losing around 5 to 6 hours of playtime I tore out an analog stick with my teeth. There were regrets.
Holy shit. Wow! Wow! That's insane. That's actually amazing. But yeah, that sucks. Having a full memory card and losing progress. That's why you always gotta check the amount of space. ADHD and Pokemon, not a good combo. Yeah, exactly. It's literally like, if you want to progress in that game, you gotta like sit there and grind and like all that shit. And I'm just sitting here going like, oh my god, how many times can I just one-shot a freaking like baby Pokemon until I find like the thing that I need? It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. My brain is not wired for that kind of patience. If you like it, all power to you. I cannot deal with that kind of game. I cannot. Minecraft, in all honesty, isn't a good game, but more of a cultural icon that is such a good aspect that it breeds creativity, and the more creative you are, the better the game is, so I guess it's a perfect game. I literally think that, like, every single person on this planet can find some enjoyment out of Minecraft. Whether that be, like, default or modded, some person playing this game can find some enjoyment out of it. It's really just a perfect game. It's amazing. It's a cultural icon because of how good it is. I agree. Yeah, I agree. It's really good. Creative over survival. Interesting. That is interesting. I like survival, but I literally, okay, people are gonna actually like call me a whole bunch of slurs for this one. I play the game on peaceful mode, so I still like survival mode because of the whole, you know, I get to sort of actually craft things and blah blah blah. But I don't like having to fight monsters. I'm gonna be real. It's just it adds too much stress to the game, and I just want to build things. I just want to live like a cozy life alone in the woods somewhere. You know, it's nice. I like it. It's really nice. It just doesn't, It doesn't get in the way, you know? The only other game that scratches the same itch as Minecraft for me is Satisfactory. Never played Satisfactory. Monster Hunter World. Only played a tiny bit of that game, so it's gonna be here. I don't think I've played enough to really get a fair judgment of it. It seems interesting, but it's also one of those games where it's just like, I don't know where to start with the franchise. Like, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, there's like the new Monster Hunter that came out. There's Monster Hunter Worlds that people say, oh, is so much better. Get that one. And I'm just like, what the? Like, I don't know who to listen to, you know? Whatever. Overcooked. No, I have played Overcooked, actually. Wait. It's fun. It's just like a bunch of friends coming together and just having a goofy fun time for a little bit. So it's like, it's fun. It's whatever. Counter-Strike Source? Never played it. Never played Counter-Strike Source. I've only played CSGO. Minecraft is Turing complete. That's actually so good. Wait a minute, what? Oh, Pac-Man? Goated. Goated! You never played Halo Reach? No, I've never played Halo Reach. I've only played the first 3 Halos. And I do plan on getting through them because at one point Freya gifted me a Halo collection for Christmas. So I would like to go through those on stream at one point. That'd be really fun. I'm so... Well, I said, I know you weren't here for that, Zilchi, but I said, hun, that there are going to be people who are just like, oh, have you never played this game? And I'm just like, I have played so many games in my lifetime that because I haven't played an infinite amount, is that really like a problem? Cut me some slack! Like, I haven't played Grand Theft Auto 4, I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 3, I haven't played Warframe! Like, come on! Come on, man! Persona 5, never played Persona 5. I don't know anything about Persona, so I've never played Persona 5. See, no, no complaining! No complaining, sweetheart! No complaining, okay? I do not have an infinite amount of time and money to buy these games and shit, okay? I do not. I have had so much games, okay? I cannot think about all the games I haven't played. Warframe is free. It's this time sink. It's another game that I have to learn and sink hundreds of hours into to understand why people enjoy it. I can't, okay? If I want to play Warframe at some point, maybe I will. Just not right now. There are so many games on this list here that I want to play. I want to play Metal Gear Rising. I want to play Soul Calibur 6. I want to play the original Final Fantasy 7. I want to play Metal Gear Solid 5. I want to play Mass Effect. I want to play Halo Reach. I will get to them, okay? In time. Just please. Warframe is a massive time sink. Yeah, that's why I'm afraid of it. That's why it's so threatening, is because it's a massive time sink. And I'm already like only just getting into the first multiplayer game I've played in like ages, which is freaking Overwatch. I'm really just getting into a new game, so...
Your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Just gotta get good, Mads.
What do you mean, get good? It's about literally the limitation of both time and money. What do you mean, get good? What are you talking about? The doctor comes to me and says, you have 3 weeks to live. I am so sorry. And I say, I'll make it 3 years. And they're just like, no, you don't understand. Like, and I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna make this a skill issue, all right? I can live for 3 years, all right? 3 weeks, my ass. It's just like, you get good, scrub. Pokemon Sword.
Appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
The only game I've played.
Get good, screw reality, make time your bitch.
Make time your bitch. Yes, true. Pokemon Sword. I've played a little bit of Pokemon Sword. It's a lot of fun. I liked it. I think, I'll say it's good. I liked the, you know, the character customization. I loved, you know, going on, like, camping with, like, the Pokemon and, like, cooking curry and shit. Like, I like that, you know. You're shitting me. Is this Pong? Pong. I was just saying we should play Warframe together sometime. Maybe? Maybe? That's fully on the table. I don't know. Pong, though. I know it's technically the first video game ever made. I know this. But let's be real. Who in their spare time has ever wanted to play Pong? Who in their spare time has literally ever wanted to play Pong? I'm gonna be real. We're not talking about Tetris here. Alright? We're not talking about Tetris here. Alright? This is Pong. This is a game that you play for 5 seconds and go, wow, I can't believe this is the first video game ever made. Get pissed on and play Pong for fun. Do you, Dionysus? How many hours do you have of Pong? How many hours? Tell me, hon. Better than Tetris! You think that Pong is better than Tetris? That's a bait. That's bait if I've ever seen it. That is bait. Actual bait. That cannot be real. That is literal bait. The only good Pong is the song Elson Funk. I may be stupid, but I'm not dumb. What the fuck, Diamonds? Oh, God. Alright, Portal 2. Whoa. Portal 2, though. I'd say masterpiece. Portal 2 is a masterpiece. I'm gonna be real. It's like... Portal 2 is, like, such an incredible experience. Amazing writing and good gameplay. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Like, Portal 2 was such an amazing experience from beginning to end and deserves to be recognized as such. Portal 1! Amazing. Not necessarily a masterpiece, because it does kind of feel like a tech demo kind of game, with just a little bit more heart put into it, but it still deserves to be at least in the amazing category, you know? Like, it is still one of the games of all time. Have you played Portal sequel? I think it's called Half-Life.
Appreciates your
sure.
help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
To put Warframe in proper perspective, I have 1,100 hours in the game and I still find new things to discover and figure things out that I hadn't before.
That's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of. It's like, I already have games that I'm sinking a lot of time into. If I were to start a game like Warframe, it's gonna just put all of those games on the back line. I do not want to do that. I want to get my time in those games first before I consider starting a game like Warframe. Okay? I'm sure it's good. I can't. Like, not with that kind of thing, you know, like, it's crazy.
Bloodline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Wait, I thought you never played Portal 2.
Why would I have never played Portal 2? What? I've played Portal 2. When did I ever say I never played Portal 2? Of course I played Portal 2. Jackbox Party Pack. I would say very good, by the way. As party games go, the Jackbox pack, amazing. They just expect that to be the only game you ever play. Yeah, it's like, I want to play a bunch of different games. I want to experience them first, and I'm I'm super getting into Overwatch lately. Like, this is the game I'm just like, it's like crack to me. Like, I want to just keep playing Overwatch, like, over and over again. But yeah, Warframe, if I start playing Warframe, two things are either gonna happen. I abandon it completely because it's such a big time sink, or I start playing it religiously and forget about Overwatch and like start forgetting about like every other game that I wanted to try at this time, time period. So yeah, I don't know. You told me you hadn't and we were going to play it? Oh no, Portal 2 co-op! Portal 2 co-op, you mean? I think I've only played like Portal 2 co-op like once. And I was like, I don't know. Like I just can't remember the puzzle, so I thought, yeah, we could try that or something. I don't know. That was what Phantasy Star Online 2 did to me. I've heard that game is good as well. I don't know much about it. Overwatch is the bigger grind though. How? Okay, well to be fair, I also don't know much about Warframe grind, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if like Warframe is better than Overwatch. Overwatch is the game I have a lot of interest in right now and I just want to keep playing it. I don't want to bother starting a new game that's a massive time sink because this game is currently holding my interest. I don't want to move away from it. It doesn't matter if it's a bigger grind or a smaller grind, it's the game I want to play right now. So I'm not gonna invest in a new time sink multiplayer game right now. Like, I will maybe try Warframe later, just not right now. It's good, but makes your neurons submit to into oblivion. You got our weapons, frames, stories, it has like things to do. Oblivion is just a multiplayer. Overwatch, hun. Overwatch. Overwatch, hun. I was like, what? What? Oh man, that's so funny. You're so cute. I love you. Oh my god. Yeah, I've done that before too. I've done that before. Ranked Overwatch is horrendous. I find it so much fun, and by Jove, the toxicity in that game makes the game so much more funny. Like, it's like, there are times when it can get frustrating, but my goodness gracious, sometimes the toxicity in that game is so funny. Like, I my god. It's so good. By the way, I need to do something real quick. I'm taking off my pantaloons. That's right. It's one of those streams. You need sleep. Yeah, so no, wait. That's the thing. I've literally done that like many times. I've like typed shit or like said shit that's just like, wait a second, no, I've confusing words that I've heard like in the past like 5 seconds. Alright. This music has been playing for a long time, by the way. Should we like switch it up? Let's go with Tarrytown. I like Tarrytown. That's nice. There we go. It's nice, calming music. It's nice. What other content does Overwatch have that's not skins? It doesn't matter about content. You can argue with me about like what it has and what it doesn't have. My interest in Overwatch is just because it's a fun game that I want to get better at. It's a fun game that I want to get better at. I want to learn. I want to do all this stuff with. And Warframe is a game that's going to distract me from a game that I'm already having interest in. So I don't want to force myself to play a new game because other people think it's good. I just want to enjoy the game that I'm playing right now. If I get tired of it, or if I want to play Warframe at any point, then yeah, I will try Warframe. But right now, I have... Okay, alright, good. But yeah, it's like right now, I just want to enjoy Overwatch, basically. That's all I'm saying. I just want to enjoy a game that I'm currently enjoying. Anyway, so Resident Evil 2 Remake is the next one. Oh, uh-oh. I just, the lights just dimmed. My power might cut out. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, the power might cut out. Like, actually, for real. This place has the worst power station or something. It literally browns out all the time here in this house. I don't understand what it is.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
New way to tease Mads found? Bring up Warframe every stream?
Minesweeper now? What the Do you use an uninterruptible power supply? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. I play COD that has 0 shit to grind for. So you could turn it off properly? I mean, look, maybe, I don't know. It's just like, I don't have enough money for that kind of thing right now, nor do I really know anything about that, so I'm gonna have to deal with it for now, so. I was gonna do a thing where I was gonna do like add a banned term, and it's Warframe. I was about to do that, but I don't know how to do it from this screen, so I just couldn't be bothered. A UPS is a battery that protects it from brownouts. That would be nice, but I don't think I can afford one of those. It sounds expensive. Too many brownouts can damage things. It's not something I can control as well. Like, that's the thing. Like, I wish I could afford things, but I need to buy food. You know, like, it'd be nice to have like that, but I can't. Do you have a Throne? Actually, I do have an account on Throne. I just haven't added anything on it. I could maybe add stuff like that on there. There we go. Have added Warframe. Put it on your links. I'll do that after the stream then. I'll maybe for our next stream and stuff, you know. Warframe. Too bad. Anyway, Warframe. What's that? I never heard of that ever. Anyway. Anyway, okay. Resident Evil 2 Remake. I love the Resident Evil 2 Remake. I think it goes into... Great. I think it's great. It's really good. And we're gonna stream it at one point because it's awesome. Resident Evil 4 though. Game was fun. Game was really good. I would say it's amazing. I love every second of that game. It's so cheesy, it's so fun, the mechanics are satisfying, it's all good. Not everyone is going to play comp, unlike that game that shall not be named. You have to grind to get the story, like you must play new things to do kind of thing, like the content behind to grind. The game that shall not be named! I love that, the game that shall not be named. Oh god, alright. My next opinion. This might be controversial. Sekiro, alright? This might be controversial. This might be controversial. I know that so many people would disagree with that. So many people would disagree. But I have sunk so many hours into mastering Sekiro on console that if I were to get it for PC and stream it, I don't know what would stop me from just 100%ing that game. I never played Souls games. This one is the hardest I've ever played. This is the hardest Souls game I have ever played in my life. It will stand like for a long time, right? And the mechanics make it also one of the most satisfying. So not only is it one of the most difficult, but it's one of the most satisfying games I've ever, like, mastered. And I do mean that. I, like, mastered this game. I, like, did, like, everything. That's amazing. I don't actually know what that is. What is that? I'm trying to, like... Oh, Super Metroid. Oh. Never played. Never played. Oh, brownout might be coming. Oh no, the lights are flickering again. Please don't. Who is in charge of the fucking power station? Like, it storms once, and then it's just like, like, where's the power? Oh no, a little bit of water has entered the vicinity of the power station. Oh no. Shut down. Like, I have lived in areas that have stormed more than this, heavier than this even, and there were just no issues on power. Every time this place freaking storms, it's just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna brown out. And at one point, a day-long blackout. Like, what the fuck? I'm so frustrated. So if the stream cuts, okay, if the stream cuts, like if I just stop, that's what happened. The power cut out. All right? Okay, that's what happened. By the way, if you guys cannot fill chat with a discussion, that'd be appreciated. Hi Nat, how are you? I need to get a power supply for all of my needs. It's like, it's just annoying, man. Like, like, it happens, like, every, like, third day, I feel like. There's just a brownout. Like, everything just cuts power, and it's like, oh, wonderful times. Wonderful time. I love this. You know? It's like, fuck's sake. Anyway, so, yeah, like I said, if my stream cuts out, that's what happened, alright? Mario Galaxy 2... Have I played Mario Galaxy 2? I don't actually think I've properly tried Mario Galaxy 2. So I might just go in there, just in case. Terraria. Masterpiece. Terraria is a masterpiece that has been worked on for years. It is like still being worked on. It is an absolute masterpiece that is just getting better and better as the years go on. Skyrim. Oh. It's amazing. I love it. I absolutely love Skyrim. The atmosphere, the gameplay, it's fun. I like it. It's good. I really, really like it. So I'm gonna put in amazing. I think it's flawed. There are some issues I have with it that I mod out. But like, yeah, I think it deserves the amazing spot because it's so good. It's so amazing. Said final update, then kept updating them anyway. Yeah, it's true. It did. You ever play Skyrim with all the races modded into furries? I did once, yeah. That was a fun time. But that was like ages ago. I think there's like a new mod for that now. Peach is bullying me in DMs. Good. I'm kidding. Sometimes Skyrim is just comfy time. Not sometimes, all the time. That game is so cozy. Like, that game, it doesn't matter how many mods you've installed on that shit. Man, that game is such a cozy, fun time. And it's like the atmosphere of that game is phenomenally calming and beautiful. It's such a beautiful game. It's so good. Last of Us, I don't think I need to really justify this. It's a masterpiece. Like, it really is one of the greatest stories ever told in a video game. Especially, like, one that was so overdone as the post-apocalypse zombie genre. Like, to make your game stand out in a flooded market of zombie games, that's special. Like that's for real so special. So yeah, no, 100%. It deserves the masterpiece rating. This one as well. I don't want to hear no arguments. Breath of the Wild is the best open world game. It is the best open world game I have ever played. Anybody who says otherwise can go, frankly, fuck themselves with a fire poker while it's hot. Okay? It is literally the greatest open world game in history, and I will not hear any fucking arguments, please. None. Okay? None. Get out of here. Ready for Tears of the Kingdom? You have no fucking idea. You have no idea. I am so ready for that shit. Wind Waker? It's been a while, but it was pretty damn good. I'll put it in amazing. I'll say it's amazing. Like, from what I remember of that game, it was an amazing experience. Ocarina of Time. Do not kill me, please. This will be the most controversial opinion, but it is great. It's a great game. But it's aged. It is aged. And like, there are some flaws to it, I think. There are some unsatisfying aspects of it, but it is good. I highly recommend everyone play this game. It's phenomenal. It's raining even harder. That's great. That's wonderful. God damn it. Please don't power out. Please don't brown out. Please. I beg of you. I beg of you. What about Majora's Mask? It's gonna get me even more killed. I did not enjoy Majora's Mask. I can understand the appeal and why people liked it. I didn't enjoy it. It's a very subjective thing, but I did not enjoy it. I didn't. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I understand why it's a good game. I understand it. I do think it's a good game. I just personally didn't enjoy it. I don't like timed aspects of things. I do not like when things are on like a hard set timer. It makes me anxious. It frustrates me, and I just can't. It's really annoying. I can't handle that. So I stopped playing it. I literally just don't like that mechanic, which is why I don't want to play Dead Rising. So, I'm sorry. No. I can't. Okay, direct because the queen just died. Holy shit. Oh my god. Is that Uncharted 2? Is that Uncharted 2? I'm sorry, but you cannot sit with your brothers, for you are a masterpiece, and I don't want to hear any complaints. Ah! Uncharted 2 is literally the best Uncharted game, like, without a shadow of a doubt. Uncharted 2 is the best one. It's so good. Walking Dead Telltale? I would say it's very good. I think it's a good game. It's a very good game. And like the story is really nice, but you know, it doesn't also lend itself to much variation in the story for your choices. So there's that. Wild Hunt. put it there. I really, really like it, but I don't want to put it in Masterpiece, because, like, I feel like I want to properly get through all of the content in that game that I would want to before I, you know, give it a, like, full-blown judgment. And I want to read the books before I replay all the games and things like that, so... Freya's gonna kill you? No, I don't think she will. I don't think she will. Yakuza 4, never played it. Yakuza, what is that, 2 or whatever? I don't know. Never played it. Apex, never played it. Celeste, Masterpiece. Unequivocal. Masterpiece. Chrono Trigger, never played it. Dishonored 2, never played it. Dishonored 1. It's amazing. I like it. I like it a lot. It's one of the most fun immersive sims, like, out there. It's really good. It's raining even harder. My stream will cut out. Like, I think this is like a guarantee now. My stream has... Holy shit. My stream at some point is going to cut out. It's just a matter of time. We'll miss you? I will miss you too. But it's gonna happen, okay? It's gonna happen. Well, the gods heard you call Pong shit? Yeah, apparently. I fucking hate how the power in this house is so flimsy. Like, how many times is the power gonna brown out in this fucking godforsaken house? It's so annoying. Firewatch? I played Firewatch. It was good. It's just like a story game. You know? It's a story game, it's whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, it's... You know. Pong is the grandfather of all games, yeah. Somebody can be influential but still be a fucking asshole, sir. My grandfather's a racist cunt. Like... Like, I don't fucking... And yet you call Tetris good? Bitch! Do you understand how much effort I have put into mastering Tetris? And I am so good at Tetris now. Like, far better than I ever used to be. No fucking way. Tetris. Shut up. For Honor, never played it. Inside, masterpiece. I know not many people have played this game, but Inside is a, like, cinematic platformer, and it was an actual, like, it left me stunned, in like stunned silence when I finished it. Will we ever get to Far Cry 2 today? Who knows? I don't even freaking think so. I'm just having a good time goofing around in a just chatting stream right now. Okay, so Inside was a fantastic game. If you have not played Inside, you have to. I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time too. This is fun. I like doing tier lists. That's why I put it as a redeem. It's fun. But yeah, if you like sort of short but dense experiences, this will blow your mind. Inside is one of the most phenomenal things I have ever played. It left me in stunned silence when I finished it. And it sticks with me. Some of the shit that you see in that game is so fucked up that, like, it deserves the masterpiece spot. Like, it has imprinted itself on my brain. It is so good. Binding of Isaac. Oh, I love Binding of Isaac. I would say it's a great game. I have a lot of hours sunk into Binding of Isaac. It's really good. Also, this was my school procrastination game. I used to do a course on like CAD, so like so whatever that was, like, it was sort of like architectural, like 3D rendering and stuff like that. And we had like the easiest assignment. It's like our teacher just didn't give a flying shit. He didn't give a shit about what the assignment was, right? Just as long as we did it. So I would just do this incredibly easy task. I don't care what grade I got because I was like a teenager and I didn't care about that kind of subject. I just did it because I am familiar with computers more than I am with fucking science or whatever. I don't know. So like I did the assignment just super quickly, a passing grade. I knew it would be a passing grade. And the rest of the time, I just played Binding of Isaac. It was on my USB. I literally would just play Binding of Isaac. It was I literally had a USB with the original Binding of Isaac on it, and I would just play that. And like my time in that class was just me playing Binding of Isaac like 90% of the time. It was one of the easiest classes I've ever had in high school. It was insane. How about Inside Secret Ending? We got something fierce. Look, all I'm saying is that like, just. Everyone needs to play it. Okay, just no spoilers. Everyone needs to play Inside. It's a good game and it's cheap. And that's Thunder. Alright, I'm gonna be here for as long as I can before the power cuts out, alright? So, how is it raining harder? Are you kidding me? It's raining even harder. This is nutty! Okay, Anyway, Jedi Fallen Order. Alright, Jedi Fallen Order. I really, really like this game. It is like one of the best, most fun and satisfying Souls games out there. I would say this is a straight up amazing game. It is so fun. Right? And that's coming from me, who has never really been into Star Wars. This is coming from me, who has never really been into Star Wars. I've never liked Star Wars. I've never cared for the aesthetic of Star Wars. But this game was phenomenal, and like I will like replay it like if I wanted to. Like it's great. It's an amazing game. So, yeah. Journey. I'd say this is a great game. It's a great emotional experience, and the sort of hidden, cute multiplayer aspect of this made this a very underrated experience. Or maybe it's rated. I don't know if it's like underrated or overrated or whatever. This one's good. Everyone should play Journey at least once? Yes, I agree. It's a very short experience, so don't pay more than like a few bucks for it, I would say. Like, but you should experience it. It's a really, really good game. So I would say it's great. It's a great game. And if you're lucky enough to have the multiplayer aspect kick in for you, that will make the experience so much better. I saw lightning outside my window. Like I said, it's gonna cut out. Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, it's great. I like it. I like Left 4 Dead 2. It's fun. Oh, for fuck's sake! The thunder!
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Where's the TTS? Where's the TTS?
Help me, I am falling into a well of darkness that knows no light. YouTube reviews of Steven Seagal movies and just how terrible and nonsensical they truly are.
There is no way! The timing on that was too perfect! There is no way! It's like it waited to fart first. The TTS waited to fart first. It was pushing it out. It had to fart first. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. Alright. Shit. Limbo, also a masterpiece. No exceptions, okay? Same creators as Inside, right? This one also left me in stunned silence. So you should play both of these games, okay? Both of them. But play both of them. They're short. They're good. Bias these nuts. Mordhau, never played it. Outlast. Never played it, actually. I've only played like a little bit of it. And the jump scares freak me the fuck out. So, Outlast. Not tried. I'm just waiting for my freaking eyes to just go black because there's no light. Like, I am waiting for it. So I'm dead ass. Like, need to stream Outlast. These nuts. Yeah, I will stream Outlast at some point.
Look at my happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that happy.
Fuck's sake.
Happy dog. Oh, just a happy dog.
The annoying part about having a storm like this is that I'm just like literally just waiting for the power out to happen. Like it's like I know it's gonna fucking happen. It happens every single time when there's a storm like this. Every single time the brownout happens. But I'm just waiting for it. And it's so annoying because I know it's gonna happen.
What do I do, Lord? Destroy the child. Corrupt them all.
This is their plan, people! Anyway. So, getting over it. Bad. Getting over it's a shit game. I'm gonna be real. It's a shit game. Everyone who's like, skill issue? No. I'm sorry. I've beaten Jump King. I've beat Jump King. No, don't you bra me. I've beaten Jump King. I have 100%ed Celeste. I've 100%ed Cuphead, for fuck's sake. This game is just bad. It's unenjoyable. Like, it's not because it's hard, it's because the game is just like, the mechanics are just so frustrating. It's like, the whole sledgehammer mechanic is just shafted by the fact that the camera is so slow that the guy can literally go outside of the camera's like field of view. So you can like literally be outside of it, meaning that things that aren't even within your control happen because the camera decided to go too slowly behind the guy. And like since the mouse dictates the sledgehammer, it follows where the mouse pointer is on the screen, not relative to where it was last moved. So it means that you can just do shit because the camera was too slow, meaning your pointer goes in a different direction, and the sledgehammer does some shit that wasn't intended. And it's bullshit. It is absolutely so stupid. And it's like, I don't enjoy this shit. This kind of game where the controls are just annoying and frustrating, who enjoys that shit? Fuck you! Fuck you! This is a bad game. This is a shit game. Getting over it is a shit game. It's pretentious. And if you want a better rage bait game, that is legitimate rage bait and is really excessively difficult, but still enjoyable, it's Jump King. Jump King is the best rage bait game I have ever seen. So I'm gonna put this in bad. Maybe even in really bad. Honestly, I'm dead ass. I got more enjoyment out of Assassin's Creed Odyssey than I did with Getting Over It. It's such a shit game. Whoops, I forgot to put this on loop. Papers, Please. Papers, Please is very good. I like it. I like it. It's very good. Super Mario Brothers? It's a good rage game? Is it? It's not hard though, Mario Brothers. Angry Video Game Nerd Bad Edition. But yeah, so I would put Papers, Please in very good. It was a fun game. And like, I liked the whole like job simulator genre of games. It's fun. It's good. Oh, Super Meat Boy. You know this? Okay, so SMB is like Super Mario Brothers. You can understand how I got that confused, right? Super Meat Boy is a good rage game. Yeah, it's fun. I like Super Meat Boy. Resident Evil 7. Oh. Amazing. So good. My lights flickered again. Glory to Astotska. Love that shit. But yeah, Resident Evil 7 is an absolutely amazing game. Left me shit scared. Right? Resident Evil 7 is one of the scariest fucking survival horror games I've ever played. Oh my god. It was so scary. Roblox. Never played Roblox. Rocket League. That's good. It's fun. It's like once you get past the clunkiness of the cars, then the movement tech is like pretty fun and, you know, all that shit. It's fine. It's good. I personally didn't enjoy it. But I still think it's good. You know, I don't think I'll ever sink any time into Rocket League. Beat Saber. I say it's a very good game. It's fun. It's a very creative idea for doing a rhythm game in VR. And if anyone here has played Beat Saber, you know how tiring that shit is. And like how it is so impressive when people can play that game on like ridiculous things. Like ridiculous difficulty levels. You know? It's for Beat Saber. I know, it's so good. Beat Saber literally is like some people explain how like their VR headsets are just basically Beat Saber machines. Like they literally only have their VR headsets for Beat Saber anymore. Like how cool is that? Like I don't think I've played any custom charts for Beat Saber, but my goodness, like it's like I've played like so like much of like the standard like songs on like some of the DLC songs and stuff, and it's like the skill ceiling is so high. It's like Guitar Hero. Like the skill ceiling is so high, and it'll give you cardio. It'll give you so much cardio. Like I get so tired after playing like a few songs. I'm not a very fit person whatsoever. I have a very sedentary lifestyle, and I've not touched grass in like months. But yeah, like Beat Saber will fuck you up. It'll give you so much cardio while also being extremely fun. The only problem I have is that it always overheats the headset, because we have this shitty old Vive headset, and it just makes your face just like lava hot. Like it is so insanely hot. So like we need to put like either an air conditioning system or something in that VR room or whatever to play it, but I don't fucking know, whatever. Silent Hill 2 needs no explanation. Am I gonna really sit here and explain to you why Silent Hill 2 needs to be a masterpiece genre? Like, you kidding? FBI, open up! Ah! Good timing, thank you. But yeah, like Silent Hill 2, deadass, like masterpiece. It can't be anywhere lower. Otherwise, that's an insult. You know, like it's legitimately one of the best survival horror games ever made, best atmospheres ever cultivated in a video game, and even story. Like the story of that game is fucked. Like, pardon my French, but that's the Silent Hill 2 story is fucked up. It's really messed up. Milk shots! Don't say stuff like that. Don't say stuff like that. Okay? I'm so worried about how Bloober Team are going to handle the remake. I don't think so. I'm not worried. It's a game that's like unless you haven't designed a game since like the PS3 era, like I think it's not really an easy game to fuck up, you know. And from what we've seen already, it looks like they've got the atmosphere down. It does. And people were worried about the perspective change in the Resident Evil game, like Resident Evil 2 remake, but that turned out phenomenal. But like, you know, I understand like given Bloober Team's history, but you know, they have like a massive budget behind them now because of Konami. So like, I think it'll be good. I honestly do. It's not really something that's easy to fuck up. And Bloober Team at least know how to handle things like atmosphere All they need to do is just copy and paste the level design, you know, make sure that the game feels good to play. That's it. You know, it's not like they're rewriting the story. If they do that, Konami would hand their ass to them. No. So I'm confident. If James has emotions and reacts to the monsters in a realistic way, they fucked it up. That is a good point. That is a good point. But even still, like, everyone has said to hell and back how bad the Silent Hill HD remasters were, and everyone, like, knows, like, just what makes Silent Hill 2 good. So if they do mess it up, that's like a feat. I think it'd be easier to get it right than to fuck it up. So, you know. That Bloober team made Cry of Fear. No, they didn't make Cry of Fear. You mean Layers of Fear. Cry of Fear is like a different game, isn't it? Yeah. Cry of Fear is a Source game. Yeah, no, Cry of Fear is that, like, free Source horror game. Layers of Fear is what you're thinking of. Yeah, I think that the thing is, though, I remember Layers of Fear, right? So that game was just like a walking sim. Let's, hang on. I'd like own it, I think. Oh, what? They're making a new one? Layers of Fears? What the f... Oh, shit. They're making a new one. What? Really? Anyway, I'm getting distracted. But, like, okay. Layers of Fear is, like, from what I've seen of it, it has a good atmosphere. Like, that's the thing. It, like, they know how to cultivate horror atmosphere, all of that stuff. I think that, and, like, they have Konami on the whip, right? They have Konami on the whip. It'll be fine. I'm not too concerned about how the HD remake is gonna come out. So it's like, you know, it's like they know how to do horror atmosphere, so it's fine. I think it's whatever. On the whip, on the nay-nay? Yeah. Storm is dying down! Have I survived? The storm is dying down. Whoa. I wish I were on a whip. Bitch. If you were with me, you would not be on a whip. You realize that? I am the whip! I don't have much faith in Konami either. I am cautiously optimistic, I think is the word. I am cautiously optimistic about Konami returning to, like, Silent Hill and all that, because, like, they want to get back into that franchise, and from the looks of things, it looks like they don't want to fuck it up. It does. Okay, I don't know why they decided to all of a sudden, like, come back to this shit. I don't know why. I don't care. All I know is that from what they showed, I'm just going to be cautiously optimistic. I think that it looks good, but I'm not going to get overhyped about things. Silent Hill F is probably the most interesting part of that. Do I care about a Silent Hill 2 remake? Not necessarily, because the PS2 game, which I still have, and I'm pretty sure is literally the disc that is in my PS2 right now, holds up like actual fine vintage wine. Like, that game has almost no flaws. Like, you can play it now, and apart from things like, you know, the technical stuff like the resolution and whatever, the game's atmosphere is perfect. The game's gameplay is perfect. Everything about it is just so perfect. Really doesn't even need a remake. But if it's gonna get a remake, then let's see how it is. Who cares? If they fuck it up, who cares? Silent Hill 2 will always be there. Unless you don't have a PS2, and then that's like GG's. But like it's fine. Don't worry. Let's just be cautiously optimistic about this. There's gonna be a remake of Silent Hill 2. Let's see if it's good. That's it. Silent Hill F looks pretty cool. I have no expectations on it, but the imagery is really unique. So whoever's on the art team is like really creative. Like, it's on the level of, like, Silent Hills. Like, the collaboration between, like, Junji Ito and, like, Guillermo del Toro on Silent Hills was, like, a thing of, like, masterpieces, right? Like, that was absolutely phenomenal. And I'm so sad we never get to see that game. But from what we get to see of Silent Hill F, it's, like, cool looking. It's creative. It looks different. It looks like they want to take the game into, like, a new direction. So I'm cautiously optimistic about that game. I think it looks pretty good. And if we get some more footage of it, maybe, or see what the gameplay is going to be like, I'm hyped. Sure. I'll take a look at it. I'm not going to, like, pre-order it or anything, but, like, it looks good. You know? Written by the Higurushi writer. I actually am not familiar with that. I mean, I've heard of it. I don't know anything about it. Anyway, Sims 4. Are we talking with or without the Wicked Whims mod? I'm sorry to just completely sidetrack everything here. But are we talking with or without the Wicked Whims mod? Oh, God. Look, I'm just gonna say it's good. I don't know. It's Sims. Like, Sims is Sims. You know, it's like whatever. Like, Sims will always just be Sims, and I don't know. It's fine, I guess. Oh, infamous Second Son. If anyone has played this game, oh, come on! This game is awesome! This game, Second Son, has an incredible story. It has seamless gameplay shit. Like, it is seamless in gameplay. The story is amazing. The game looked amazing. And, like, it for, like, a PS4 launch title, this thing had no right to be as good as it was. And it's, like, an actual masterpiece. And it's so slept on. It's so slept on. Firewatch is okay. I didn't say okay. It's good. I didn't say it's okay. It's good. It's a good game. I liked it. I thought the story was good, but that's kind of all it is. It's a story. So I'm like, whatever. What the fuck is that? Looks like a board game. Oh, Civ. Oh, that makes sense. Civ 6. Never played it. Amazing Spider-Man. Masterpiece. This, I would say, blew Batman Arkham games out the water. It did. I firmly believe that. It absolutely just annihilated the Arkham games out of the water and took the spot as the greatest superhero game ever made. I don't care what you say. I legitimately don't give a flying shit. It is. If you've played it, you'd agree with me. Trust me. The greatest superhero game ever made. Trust me. Anyway, can we change up the music now, please? Like, it's nice and all, but it's just, it's the same shit. Oh, Hateno Village. Bet. Nice! I like that. Alright, good. The Spider-Man game is fairly different with the Arkham games. I don't think so. I don't think so. They had the literal exact same like ideals in gameplay loop. They did. Like, they had the exact same sort of open world design. They had very similar combat fundamentals. They're very, very similar games in a lot of ways. It's just like, I just think that Spider-Man was more fun. I did. I had, like, granted, nothing can replace the Arkham games ever. Nothing can replace them. Like, they're still... Oh, they're still perfection. But, like, I had, like, a lot more fun with these games. Which is saying something, because these games I've played, like, over and over again. They're still really, really good. But, you know... But the final Arkham game was made in 2013. It was made as like a launch title for Xbox One. No, it wasn't a launch title. It was not a launch title. It was. I don't remember. But it was not a launch title, by a long shot. Spore? Never played Spore. Wii Sports. Fuck all y'all. That's a masterpiece. I don't know what kind of black magic bullshittery they had in that Wii remote, but somehow Wii Sports worked perfectly. And like, every game in Wii Sports was just perfectly done. It was so fun. I remember I literally spent time playing single player Wii Sports tennis. Like, a party game that has gotten me to play the single player versions of shit? Yeah, that's pretty goddamn good. Like, what? Like, are you kidding? Yeah, that's pretty freaking good. And I don't know how they made the Wiimote work properly, because half of the time that shit just didn't work. Like, that shit was just garbage at times. But this worked perfectly. It's really good. I think there's nothing wrong with Wii Sports whatsoever. It's a perfect game. For what it wants to be, obviously. Bully. Haven't played it. Watched Peach play it though. I have watched Peach play it. And it's one of the funniest goddamn things I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, I haven't played it, so I can't really personally judge it. It looks... If I did play it though, it would be at least like up here in the top 3 rows. But I can't fairly judge it, so I'm exempting it. Interpretive inputs on the console side? Maybe. And it was the one that were like, you know, was supposed to get you to judge the console as like a console. So like, yeah, fair enough that it would be like the best Wii game. But yeah, this was like perfect. The Wiimote worked perfectly. Everything. It was flawless. Anyway, okay. You know what? I'm literally thinking as soon as this tier list is done, I could probably just end the stream. Like, there's nothing. Like, what? I mean, come on. Oh, like, what? I've spent 3 hours on this. What am I gonna do after this? Play Far Cry 2 for like half an hour? Like, I don't know. Oh god. Anyway, Deus Ex. I have never played the original Deus Ex. I am sorry. I've never played the original Deus Ex. I know it's like, a bit different. I've never played it, okay? I can't give a fair judgment if I've never played it. Human Revolution. I really like this game. I thought it was great. I'll put it in great. Factorio. Never played it. I never played Factorio. I've heard it's great. Never played it. It's one of those games. Okay, what is with the like... Can I just ask, right? What is with the upcoming rise in popularity of automation games? Like, what on earth made that genre so popular? It's just like... It's what the fuck was that? What was that? Oh my god. The stream is haunted. The stream is like actually like cursed. Anyway, but yeah, like, so like automation games have become like this like absolute huge spike in popularity now. And I have no idea where it came from. Like, I think Minecraft had a huge thing to do with that. Maybe Terraria as well. But the only one I've ever played is...
appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel,
Oxygen
darling.
not included.
Play a game like Satisfactory and you'd understand, it's an OCD thing. Tickles a part of your brain when you get things working just the way you want it.
I guess so. Yeah. It's just I guess I'm just the kind of person who's just like, you know, I do enjoy Oxygen Not Included, which is an automation game and shit. Like, but like, I guess I'm just not, like, I've never liked programming. Programming is not something I ever enjoyed. I think I'm just, maybe just because I'm like very right-brained, I don't know, like, but yeah, I don't know. I've never been into like logic stuff, really, I don't think. So, yeah, like Oxygen Not Included is nice, it's fun, but I don't sink like hundreds of hours into it like people would. You know, and also it's similar with things like, you know, Factorio. Pretty sure Satisfactory is the same. But yeah, and it also makes sense because every single person that I know who's into programming, likes, like, at least Satisfactory. Like, they at least love Satisfactory or some shit like that. So, yeah. That's right, Mizu, you're a programmer. Mizu's a programmer. I'll leave that for after the stream. I'll leave that for after the stream. My brain gears are working now. My brain gears are working. All right, no, all right. I'll leave it for later. I'll leave it for later. My brain gears are working though, Mizu. I swear, it is. I'll have a discussion later. Anyway, Fallout 4. I have recently gotten back into Fallout 4 because I found like a new mod list that I really like. I like this game. I like it a lot. I wouldn't put it as the same level as Skyrim, but I have like, I think over 100 or so hours sunk into it. It's really good. I really like this. I'm in danger? Oh, hun, yes, you are. But yeah, I like Fallout 4. I like it a lot. I do not think it even touches the quality of New Vegas. No, not even close. But the smaller gameplay loop and like the combat is fun. It's a lot of fun. The problem is it doesn't hold like as long of an attention as New Vegas does, with all the stories that New Vegas has, the quests that are so deep in like lore and like intrigue. Nowhere near as much as that. Fallout 4 is really just like almost like a looter shooter in disguise. You know? It's like a looter shooter in disguise kind of thing. But you know, it's still a very, very enjoyable game. Like, to say that it's a bad game, doing it way too much of a disservice. Way too much. Like, subpar RPG, you can say that. You can say that, Serbia. That's perfectly valid. A good shooter, though? Oh, yeah. It's a fantastic shooter. And if you mod it to be a survival game, oh my god. It turns the game into one hell of a tactical shooter, man. Oh, it's so good. It's really fun. But yeah, I would not say... I was saying it's below a great is doing it a disservice. Saying it's above amazing is doing, like, New Vegas a disservice. So, no. No. Fallout 3. Okay, so what? Is Fallout 4 better or worse than Fallout 3? Is it better or worse? I don't honestly know, because I'm gonna be real. If we're talking about subpar RPG, Fallout 3 is a pretty subpar RPG. It is. But is it worse or better than Fallout 4? You'd say Fallout 4 is better. Really? I don't know, like... What's the argument? Okay, I'll admit, I want to hear the argument from you guys as to why Fallout 4 would be better. Why is that? Because like I did revisit Fallout 3 on stream, and it was a lot of fun. It was fun, but the story is garbage, but also Fallout 4's story is garbage. The dialogue choices in Fallout 3 were pretty decent, and Fallout 4's was trash. Fallout 4's combat was far better than Fallout 3's. So like there's like good and bad aspects. It's like gameplay and engine update makes 4 a better game, but like this one had better role-playing to it though, didn't it? Another settlement needs your help though. Fuck that shit. I hated that whole story. I abandoned that whole thing. So like I would feel like this is a better role player thing, because this had just none. Like the story was still shit. Yes, it was, but at the very least in like the side quests and that, I could feel like you could do far more interesting shit in Fallout 3 in the side quests than you could in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was so cut and dry with its role playing. I'd say gameplay is more important than role playing. Is what you spend most of your time on. Is it though? But is that saying that Fallout 3's gameplay is bad? Because I don't think it is. I think it's fine. In fact, the leveling system in Fallout 3 is more interesting than Fallout 4's was. If you ask me, the perk chart is a massive downgrade, a colossal downgrade from the leveling system that Fallout 3 had. By repeating, what is that? That is pretty funny. You know what? Must be. Okay. Are a lot better with Fallout 4. That's what I think too. The interaction with NPCs was far more
Deadline
detailed.
appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
But in Fallout 4 you have to save your daughter? Son? Poodle? Can't remember. Oh, is that a new set of power armor over there? Oh look, a bottle cap. I forgot what I was doing.
You know what? I know that Fallout 4 is a newer game. I do. I know that. And like it's updated and like the gameplay feels much better than Fallout 3. But Fallout 3 can hold my attention for longer than Fallout 4 can. It can. So I will say that it's great. Alongside Fallout 4, okay? I will say that it's alongside it. But I personally feel like, from an objective standpoint, Fallout 3 might be the better game. I think so, personally. But I'm just gonna put it here because I'm just, you know, I just personally doubt my own opinion. One thing I like in Fallout 4 is that the game tells you when an enemy can wreck your shit without you fucking around and finding out. That is pretty good. Kind of the polar opposites, and it's just shame. It's crazy. Both are fun, yeah, but the leveling system and the role-playing made this one far more interesting than this one. Fallout 3 had more interesting quests to me than Fallout 4, simply because of the NPC interaction. And Fallout 4's dialogue makes me feel like the game is, like, the story and progression and shit is playing itself, and I get to choose if I'm a good person or an asshole. Like, why did it give, like, basically only 2 options? And, like, oh, I can be sarcastic as well. Like, fuck. Like, fuck that. No. This had much better character interaction. It had a better, more interesting leveling system, so I could go with different interesting builds. And yeah, the role-playing and like the like min-maxing shit was dog. It was dog. And personally, I prefer the story of Fallout 3 because at the very least it opens up more freedom. Fallout 3 offered none in the sense of role-playing because you already had a loving husband/wife that you do not even fucking know, and you have a child that you personally may or may not care about, but your character says, I do. In Fallout 3, the only person I have a fucking attachment to is my best friend in the vault and my dad. Yet I can still tell them both to go fuck themselves if I wanted to. I don't get to say, fuck my child, man. That sucks. That potato thing, man, that sucks. Fuck them kids, bro. I don't get to say that. It's like, and at least Fallout 3 doesn't shove things down your fucking throat. Fallout 4 shoved that shit down your throat so hard, and it was so annoying. I don't want power armor after the game railroads me into fucking around with Preston Garvey. In my latest save of Fallout 4, Preston Garvey is still on the roof. Preston Garvey is still on that fucking roof. He is desperate for help. But Preston Garvey is still there. But I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't want the power armor. It's too OP. I don't want it. I have like 1 million fusion cores right now. I don't want power armor. It's too OP. Nah, fuck that. No. And yeah, I could do it violently. Oh my god. I didn't like the ending part of 3 where Fox says, oh, I could go in there and save everyone to survive, but I don't want to rob you of your destiny, so either sacrifice yourself or that girl next to you. Yeah, that is absurd. But yeah, like I prefer the more open-ended nature that the quests in Fallout 3 gave. You know. And like, I know that like your most close attachment to Fallout 3 is your dad, but at the very least you can still say, nah dad, fuck you, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Your dad will still say, I love you sweetheart, and you'll be like, yeah. You know, like I don't give a shit. I'm the one being loved and looked for, not the other way around. You know? It's like, whatever. Anyway, let's move on. I've ranted way too much about Fallout. Fallout 76 have not played. May or may not hold some interest. You know, may or may not hold some interest in it. I don't know. Far Cry 5. I liked it. Can be funny, but the best one is, I'm here to pick up an order, 2 large pepperonis and a calzone. Name is fuck you. Actually, no, there is like, you can find compilations of the sarcasm lines. Oh my god. Whoever that male character voice actor was, he went above and beyond for those lines. You know what? Let's look some of them up. I'm dead ass. Let's look some of them up. One sec. Let's actually look some of them up because it's so funny. Fallout 4 sarcastic jerk. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's so funny.
Your energy.
I hope the color of my energy is blue.
I don't know you. Just keep your distance.
One Statue of David impression coming up.
Now just...
His delivery is just... He had so much fun delivering the sarcastic lines. You can tell that. He had so much fun doing that. Like, he had way too much fun, possibly. And it's so funny. If you ever want to play a sarcasm playthrough, you have to pick the male character. Oh my god. He's so funny.
to answer me one simple question. Are you human? Because I will not serve a saint.
No, I'm Jangles, the moon monkey.
They sounded so hostile.
Let's test your math. What is 12 times 15?
It's the square root of... Who gives a crap? People...
Jesus!
My own brother.
Hey, who hasn't engaged in a little friendly attempted fratricide in their life?
I need you to step away, Scatter.
Why the glum face?
Guy's brother just...
Murder was routine around here.
You shut your mouth.
Well, X-rays, beta rays, gamma rays. But which one are we most worried about? The one most associated with the big old bombs 200 years ago.
Who gives a crap, Rays?
I said we don't take...
Literally perfect. Literally flawless. He delivers it in such a hostile tone.
Did with the big old bombs 200 years ago.
Who gives a crap, Rays?
Who gives a crap, Rays? Whoever did that shit is Whoever wrote these sarcasm lines is so
We don't
funny.
serve
Oh my
your kind
god.
here, you synth. Trying to tell me you're human now?
No, not human at all.
I knew it! Get away from my stall, you synth!
So thirsty. Nuka-Cola.
Drink some water.
I'm dead. I'm dead. No. Literally.
Single.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that actually took me by such a surprise. Milk shots, you're a genius. That needs to be the hydrate sound. Oh my god, you're so smart. You are so smart. That needs to be the hydrate sound routine. Drink some water. That's the way he says it. It's the way he says it in such a just like you're a dumbass tone. It's just like the guy is like he's like on the freaking side, like he's like dying. He needs something.
Nuka-Cola.
Drink some water.
Oh my god! Drink some water. Oh god, let's keep going just for a little bit and then we'll get back to the tier list. Oh my god.
Forms have been living with gamma radiation exposure for 2 centuries
Stream
now,
delay? God damn
and
it.
they've adapted. Neat, huh?
You are one huge nerd.
Oh my god, that's just rude.
Yeah, I like you too. No hugs though. I like my spine the way it is.
I ask you who you are, get your opinion on life out there, and maybe load up a few tough questions and keep it interesting. What do you say?
Here's your headline. Local man says no.
Gonna be like that, huh?
Jesus.
Smartass.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
Don't be mean to
If I
Piper.
told you I'm with the Minutemen, would you still want to shoot me? I'm calling it right here. This world can officially bite my ass. Just don't turn into some damn Nuka-Cola hoarder.
So, I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on this?
I want to play this game as an asshole. It's so good.
And 1,000 guinea pigs.
Hey, you were in the paper, right? Vault dweller with 1,000 guinea pigs?
Jesus Christ.
What kind of twisted experiment was that?
You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
Oh yeah. I heard their names, their home addresses, and where their diary keys are hidden.
All right, calm down.
Oh, good. I was hoping for a chance to rescue some more helpless villagers. I love work. I can sit and watch it all day. Do I look like a carpenter to you? I can feel the gears of bureaucracy grinding me up already.
Then what's this guy doing here, huh? Valentine must have brought him here to rub us all out.
That wasn't the plan originally, but hey, tempting. What? The great clockwork dick is stumped?
Synth detective, jackass.
Don't be a dick like
Doesn't know how to
that.
get back to the factory.
No, I skipped that part of the orientation.
Doctor, it's time for you to reverse death itself.
What?
I wouldn't have put it quite that way.
I'm only in it for the spiffy uniforms.
Oh yeah? And here I thought you joined up for a sense of purpose and meaning.
I expected you to take your payment and run.
Let's just hug this out and get it over with. What do you say?
That's enough.
Tell me a joke. What are you saying?
Takahashi? Takahashi? Ooh. Anyway, I think we've watched enough of this, but yeah, it's like I just got a bit too into it. Anyway. We still got a shitload of games to go through! Anyway, okay. Yeah. The Fallout 4 sarcasm shit. Amazing. What is this? Blood Dragon? Yes! Oh my god. Blood Dragon is at least amazing. It's so good. Rip Far Cry again today? Yeah, I guess so. But we'll play it next stream, you know. It was then that Takahashi was revealed as Fisto. Fisto! It's been him the whole time. But yeah, next stream will be the Far Cry. We'll continue Far Cry. That's World of Warcraft. No, I haven't played that. That's CS:GO. Fucking hate CS:GO, but I can't deny that it's like fine. It's decent. It's whatever. Everyone agrees with that. Guitar Hero 3. I wouldn't say it's like a masterpiece, but it's one of my favorite games of all time. And yet Pong is horrible? What in the what the hell is this? What is this? Heyday? It's like a meme pic, right? It's Heyday, come on, man. Yeah, the famous game, Heyday. Oh, Blood Money. I haven't actually played Blood Money yet. I was planning on doing that on stream for the first time, but Hotline Miami though. It's amazing. I think Hotline Miami is an incredible game. Like, it's really unbelievable. It's amazing. Just Cause 2? I've not tried it. Oh wait, hang on. I played a little bit of it. It's like fun, you know? Like it was fun, but I haven't played enough of it to know really what it's like, you know? Is that Kingdom Hearts 2? 3? Oh. It's amazing. I really, really liked Kingdom Hearts 3. Everyone knows I like Kingdom Hearts, but if this was Kingdom Hearts 2, it would be masterpiece. If it was Kingdom Hearts 3, it's amazing. It's amazing. I like it. Life is Strange. I don't remember it. That's the thing. I'd say it was very good. It was good. Like, I enjoyed the story, I remember. It was very gay, so that's bonus points. It's a very gay story. But it got really weird at the end, right? Am I crazy? Like, the game got really, like, too intense at the end. Like, they tried to do, like, a plot point that was real fucked up. And it's just like, why would you go there? I don't does anyone know what I'm talking about? Or does anyone care if I spoil it or something? Because, like, Life is Strange, like, the story was like, okay, it's like, it's really, really good. It's interesting, like, the characters and everything that's, like, so gay and cute and whatever. And then all of a sudden it just takes a turn, like, it's, like, it just gets, like, real serious and real fucked up at one point. I'm like, what? Huh? You know? Like, gay? Yeah, gay. Gay is the best thing here. I've not played this. Not played this. I tried streaming this once, but the game just wouldn't work. Not played this. It wasn't gay enough. True! Based. Nothing is ever gay enough. Nothing is ever gay enough. There's literally, like, a game on Steam where you play as a bunch of schoolgirls in like a poly lesbian relationship. Like, fighting like zombies and shit. That game, guaranteed, it's not gay enough. Anyway, so this is Nier Automata. I don't know who would disagree with me. I have no idea. It's a masterpiece. I personally feel like this game drew so much emotion out of me. It felt great to play as well. And it just drew so much emotion out of me. The story was second to none. The world building was unbelievable. And I was left stunned at the end. It was so good. Your second favorite game of all time? Nier Automata? Really? It's so good. It's one of those games that's like so good that I'm like afraid to play it again out of fear like that it'll just like, it'll hurt just the same. You know, like, like I didn't expect that game to like hurt as much as it did. And I'm afraid to go through that again. I'm afraid to go through those emotions again. But it's so good. It is so good. Might have got stun locked. I did, Agni, I did. Pathologic 2, have not played it. Tried playing it though. At one point I literally was just like, you know what? I want to get into this game. This looks cool. So I tried playing Pathologic 2. And then it was just like the game just stutters like a madman. I have put all of the graphics and every possible setting down to the lowest setting, and I could not get above 40 frames per second. I have no idea why. I've tried everything, and it's just, I literally just can't play that game. Mads, you will hate Pathologic 2? What? Oh, there's a timed aspect? Fuck that. Ugh. If there's a way to get rid of that, maybe that's something, but no, fuck me. I just don't like that kind of thing. We'll just continue on, you'll miss things. That's so... I hate that! Like, I'm someone who takes my time with games, so that kind of thing really annoys me. No. It's integral to the... Oh, God. You're supposed to be stressed about the time? Oh, no! Okay, never touching that game then. No. Alright, anyway. Path of Exile. Never played it. Plants vs. Zombies. It's good. It's fine. It's you know... It's a PopCap game. It's fun. My throat hurts from laughing at... Drink some... water. It was so funny. Oh my god. Postal 2. Oh, fuck my ass.
Single.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think Postal 2 is a good game. I don't. I don't see it. I don't understand why people love this game. Like, oh, but they care so much about it. They released DLC after like 27 years. I don't give a shit. Postal 2 is a dog game. And it's like, it's a dog-ass game. It feels horrible to play. It is unnecessarily offensive, like, to a really unfunny point. And it's just, I don't get it. Like, I really don't. I really don't. Also, yeah, you redeemed a hydrate. But you can piss on whoever you want. Yeah, that does get bonus points. Yeah, sure. But like, after you piss on like a few people, maybe like set a corpse on fire or something, what else are you gonna do? Like, there's really not much else to that game apart from the shock value. You know, it's like it's a legitimate one-trick pony, yet they put so much effort into it that I feel like they almost did themselves like a favor by turning Postal into a spin-off of like a boomer shooter. That is a better use of your time with this game. I agree with Mads on this one. Thank you. It is not a good game. I don't understand why people like praise this game to high heaven for no fucking reason. I literally have no idea why. It is not fun. It is not interesting, and it's just like offensive for the sake of being offensive. The only claim to fame that it has was that it is the most controversial game, like, made. Who cares? Like, oh wow, you can use cats as silencers. Wow, how funny. Like, that's really not that interesting, you know? It's just, it's offensive, but it's not interesting, you know? It's like, you can say, oh, it's dark humor, or you're just a snowflake. No, it's not funny. It's like, it's just lazy. I just know you can walk around with your sausage out. That is the funniest part of it. That is literally the funniest part of the game. You can just walk around, and there's a literal button where you can just unzip your fly. And you can just piss at will. You just have an infinite bladder of piss. You can just piss everywhere. You can also smoke crack. You can freely smoke crack in that game. Like, there's nothing else to it. Like, there's really nothing else. Hi, Nala, how are you? So I am deadass just gonna put Postal 2 in, like, the horrible category. I think it's a dog-ass game. Like, anyone who legitimately likes that game, I have to wonder why. You know, like, what do you see in this game? And you don't say, oh, the dedication of the devs. Like, I don't give a shit. You can polish a turd for, like, forever. It's still a shit game. Like, who cares? Knew it was Postal related? Yeah, of course it's Postal related! I'm putting Postal 2 in the horrible category because it's a dog game. Postal 1, you can argue, has at the very least some artistic merit because they wanted to make a statement of mental illness. Postal 2 did not. It was just a game about video game meta comedy and dark humor and offensive bullshit and wacky game mechanics. Like, it was not interesting, it was not funny, and it was not fun. Like, the game didn't even feel good to play. So I don't understand why people get any enjoyment out of this game other than, like, just pissing on random people for like 5 minutes and having a laugh. That's it. Legitimately, that's it. I want to be polished forever. Prototype. I love Prototype. I am so sad that when Prototype 2 was released, that it bankrupted the company. So Radical does not exist, and I am so sad because we need more Prototype games. We need them! Oh, it would be so good if we got a Prototype 3. Oh, they are so good. They are so good. And the story even is amazing. I would say it's an amazing game. Not necessarily a masterpiece, it was flawed, but it's an amazing experience. Oh God, it's so good. Siege, never played it. Saints Row 2. It's good. I don't know, I can't remember it, that's the thing. It's like I played it when I was, you know. Happy Valentine's, Agni. Happy Valentine's. Siege? I'm not judging Siege because I haven't played Siege. Don't get at me, alright? You love Saints Row 2? I just don't remember it. All I remember was that I had some fun with it. I think it's good. It's good. You know? Sniper Elite 3, I also thought was good. I liked Sniper Elite 3, it's fun. Play Siege. I don't want to play Siege. Okay? It's not my kind of game. Okay? Because, like, that requires just, like, Siege is the kind of game that's, like, you need, like, full-blown map knowledge. Like, before you even try to play that game, you need to study the maps first. Like, literally, if I were to go in and people will start making map callouts, I will have literally no idea what I'm doing. So no, I do not care to try Siege. I also don't really have much interest in Siege. So I am sorry, but no. Stalker. I tried playing it once, but I think the game made me like motion sick, so I had to stop. Download it for study and play. I'm not kidding. There was this girl that I watched on YouTube who plays like comp. She's like mid-level comp. right? So she's not like super high level or anything. She's like mid-level. She's like pretty decent at the game. She's pretty good. But she like even says that like when new maps come out, she literally like studies them, make sure to remember like the sort of community upon agreed upon like call outs and stuff. It's intense. Siege is like no joke. Like they Siege players really do need to sort of like get like the mental there first before the skill. Like it's kind of crazy. Called blue. Yeah, like what the hell am I supposed to know what blue means? Like blue me, bitch. Siege players are nerds? Yeah, they are. A highly recommended YouTube series, which is the girl I was talking about, right? Is is this one, right? So if people go to this playlist, it's called the OMG a Girl series by Spontaneous, which is the person I was talking about earlier, who like, you know, is like a mid-level player. So she basically makes this series called OMG a Girl, where she makes compilations of her being harassed by guys in that game. It's an amazing series. I highly recommend people watch this series, not only for entertainment purposes, but for educational purposes. Like if any, because it's like, without going into the sensitive topic, it's something that people should be aware of. Okay, I'm not gonna go into it because it's a sensitive topic. I want to keep this a safe space. But like, this is a very sensitive topic, but it's also a very important thing that people should be aware of and should see examples of to really understand. So I would highly recommend watching this series. It's very entertaining. It's very interesting. So, yeah. Highly recommended that one. Battlefront 2, never played it, unfortunately. I think I was just, I think I was too young and I had nobody to play it with when I was a kid. Like, I didn't have a gaming PC, so I didn't really have that sort of whatever, and like, I think I only had it on like PS2, so I think I tried playing it like once and then never, whatever, but yeah, not much. Hi, Flatters! Is this a new Battlefront? No. Super hot? It's very good. I wouldn't say it's like super amazing or whatever, but super hot for the short experience that it was. Pretty cool. I like it. It's very good. System Shock. Sorry, excuse me. Super hot. I mean, System Shock. Never played System Shock. Undertale. If you disagree, I, like, don't give a shit. Like, here's the thing. Undertale is not personally, like, one of my favorite games of all time, but I recognize that this is a unique masterpiece. Like, Toby Fox is, I am deadass, a genius. A creative-minded genius. Who not only can make phenomenal games with amazing game design, amazing writing, but he is also a musician. Like, what the heck? The music in that game is iconic, and he made it. He's a genius. Toby Fox is legitimately a genius. And while Undertale is not my, personal all-time favorite games or whatever, I recognize that it is an actual masterpiece, and I respect it to high heaven. Like, I put this game on a massive pedestal as one of the greatest games ever made and deserves to be in the spotlight. As one of the most unique pieces of creative art ever made. So there it goes. Pokemon on a Game Boy, I've guaranteed I've never played it. It doesn't matter what it is. I've never played it. Animal Crossing New Horizons. I have played New Horizons. Amazing! It's great. I love it. would I put it in amazing? I'd put it in amazing. Yeah. My sister has nearing like something like 3,000 hours in this game or something. It's absurd. She literally plays it every day to this day. I don't think she's missed a day on Animal Crossing since it came out. So, and I played it myself. It's fantastic. And it also gets personal bonus points because here's some Madeline lore for you, right? Here's some Madeline lore for you nerds. This game is responsible for cracking my egg. I don't know how many people know that. This game cracked my egg. Literally. I'm not exaggerating. This game is 100% responsible for the cracking point. It is. I can believe it, yeah. If you've played Animal Crossing, you would know. You would know, like, that, yeah, like, that checks out. But I thought that might be interesting for the Madeline lore. This game was responsible for my cracking. So yeah, I hold it in a personal high respect. Cuphead. Definite masterpiece. Every moment of that game is so much fun. It was so good, and I 100%ed it for a reason. It was amazing. Did you play the game? You like the outfits and stuff? Okay, here's how it happened. I was playing one day, and you know, because Animal Crossing is a life sim, I thought to myself, oh, I gotta play as my correct gender, right? So I played as like a dude, because like I was gonna like visit my sister's island, my cousin's island. You know, and I didn't want them thinking like, well, why did you select a girl character? So I was just like, oh, whatever, I'll just play as a guy. But every day that went by, it just kept bothering me. It kept annoying me. And like, I started making my character more and more feminine and everything. And I just said like people visited my island and my character was dolled up, right? And like, they were like, so, like, did you change your character to a girl? And I'm just like, no, I'm just cross-dressing. I was like, no, I'm cross-dressing. And then, like, they had just asked, oh, like, they was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool, I guess, you know, do whatever you want. And I'm like, yeah. Like, I like girly clothes, it's cute. And then, when I went home, like, you know, like when I started like playing it sort of more in private, it was still bothering me. Something about it was still bothering me. And I was like, what is this? Why am I so annoyed with this fucking game? And then just impulsively, without thinking, and I mean without thinking at all, I moved my character to a mirror and then like officially changed the gender of the character. And then it was like a weight off my shoulders. It felt like so light afterward. I was like, you know, it was like this sort of like this tension being held in like my abdomen, and then all of a sudden, as soon as I did that, it's like, it was this really interesting moment, you know? And I still think about it. It's like this fascinating moment in like my psyche. And then like, when I like, you know, when I did it and like I felt that, I was like, okay, that feels better. And I just kept playing like nothing happened. And then when I went to bed, I just remembered that I did that. And I was like, wait a second, why did I do that? And then it just hit me like a brick wall. Like it's like I just slammed into a brick wall. On my brain, like, just did the Jimmy Neutron brain blast, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You cannot be considering this now. And then it just snowballed. It went from, oh no, could I be trans? And then it just snowballed into like, no. And then like, I like started rationalizing things. Then I started thinking, but no, I must be because of this. It's like, no, but then I can't be because of this. You know, and it just kept going back and forth and back and forth. And unholy amount of time later, I finally decided that, yeah, I think I might be. It took a long time for me to fully like admit it, you know, but this game, New Horizons, is solely responsible for the cracking. And I will never ever like trade that moment for anything, you know? It's such a fascinating point in like what I remember my brain being like.
Thank you for following, Madeline. That was really nice of you.
Thank you for the follow, Shadow Wolf. I really appreciate that. But yeah, it's like, to think that like I got so stressed at this, you know, it hurt so much. And it's like, why? And then it just made so much sense, you know? Do you still play New Horizons? I haven't touched it in quite a while, but I do still log into it every now and then and like check up on things, keep, you know, maintain stuff and build new things, mess around. But yeah, I still play it technically. I haven't dropped it, if that's what you mean. I just haven't touched it in quite a while because like my PC games have been sort of like taking up much of the slot. Ooh, Death Stranding. I like Death Stranding. I like Death Stranding a lot. I would say it was very good. Thank you for sharing that story. I really have an interesting coming out story. So you're pressed to hear other stories. It's just like, I'm sure it's far more interesting with like the whole storytelling aspect of it, but like, you know, it's to me, it's just this moment that is just burned into my brain because it was just like, I've had moments like that my whole life. And then like when all of a sudden, that was just, the weird reason that was different is because I recognized it. I recognized that that's not usual. I recognized that that is not a cis thing to do. And then I was just like, wait a second, I can't, you know, and then like the rationalizing started. And then the internal debate just kicked off from there. And that's what makes that moment special, even though I've had dozens upon dozens of moments like that in my past. So, that's what makes it so special to me. Anyway. We still got like 30 games. Like Diablo, never played it. iToy Play 2, never played it. Grounded, never played it. Just Dance, never played it. NBA, never played it. Persona 5, never played it. Wow. I had an island that lasted from day one of the games on the game's release, but late last year I restarted and I regret it because I lost all drive to play the game because I couldn't help anyone like I did with my first one. I know! That's the thing. If anyone's like wants to get rid of their original island that they started, trust me when I say that, like, just go in there and go back to your island. Don't start a new one because you forgot about it. Just go back to it. Because, like, you may just want to come back and be like, yeah, this is my island, you know? Love you, Peachy. Love you. Sly 3. Sly Cooper is one of the best games ever made. I'll put it in an amazing category. Like, it is one of my personal favorite games ever made, and it was the first time I think I ever fantasized about a three-way. So, there we go. Spec Ops The Line. I'll put it in amazing. I would put it in masterpiece, but the gameplay is really nothing special. So, it's just going in amazing. The story is what makes it good, okay? The story is what makes it good. Valorant. Crusader Kings, never played it. Divinity, never played it. Dead or Alive, never played it. Dragon... Is that Dragon Quest? Never played it! Dying Light 1. Amazing, amazing game. Not a masterpiece, it's a little shit in some areas, but I have spent hundreds of hours in that game. So it's so good. You little scamp, what? Talking about Valorant? You talking about Valorant, huh? Fall Guys is good, it's fine. It's good. Half-Life Alyx is amazing. I really, really like it. It's got some of the most amazing moments in like the Half-Life series, like entirely. It's fun with friends. Which one? Valorant? Probably. I just hated every second I played of it. I literally played it for like a few rounds and I was just like, you know what, I think I like actually hate this game. Like I think I would rather like, I think I would rather play Getting Over It while drunk than play Valorant anymore. Last of Us Part 2. If I put it down here, people will complain. If I put it up here, people will complain. So where does it go? Where does one of the most controversial games in history go? Where does it go? Does it go here? Does it go there? Does it go here? It goes there. I liked it. Okay, I loved Last of Us Part 2. The story left me with just tears streaming down my face. The story was amazing. I absolutely loved it, and I don't care what anyone says. Is it flawed? Yeah, a little. The pacing was a little bit messed up, and I kind of hate how they just decide, oh yeah, you're playing as like another character now for a while. That's really frustrating. But like, I never understood any of the criticisms that people said about it. I heard them, I recognized them, and I still think that's bullshit. Because like every single legitimate criticism that I heard about that game just sounded to me like sexist bullshit. It did. It did! Like, I have no idea what was up people's asses about it. But I think it was a masterpiece in video game storytelling. Just like the first one. It's so frustrating. But yeah, it's amazing. I really liked it. So, there's that. Anyway, I'm not gonna go any further with that. Welcome back, Jennings. Oh, just the first one? Oh. I was only able to play a little bit of it some years ago, but the problem, like, it's also been like too long for me to remember if I enjoyed it or not, so I'm just gonna put it there. Would you be okay if I added you on my Switch? If not, that's fine. If I can play with it. The thing is, I don't really play my Switch often. I only play like, I think the like only games I play on my Switch nowadays is like single player games like Dead Cells and like Zelda and stuff. So honestly, like, there's not much point. You know, if I had games I'm interested to play, sure, but I'm sorry, I only pretty much just have like single player games, you know. But like if you're talking PC, maybe, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, my Switch, I barely play anymore. Oblivion? Oh shit. Now this is a game I'm still playing, right? This is a game I'm still playing. But what do I think of it? Peachy. Peachy. Are you anxious about this one? Are you anxious about this one? If this is not masterpiece, I will riot. Oh! Oh, ba 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 whoop. Just to fly over and fight me. Oh gosh. All right, it's here. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm really liking Oblivion. Some of the mechanics have aged, so I'm not gonna say it's a masterpiece by today's standards. It's like some of the stuff has aged pretty poorly, but it's not stopped or held back the quality of like the quests and the world building and everything. So I'll definitely keep it at a full-blown amazing. It is an amazing game. It's great. So I'm just gonna keep it right there where it deserves to be. So there. Almost done! Holy shit! Payday 2. It's fun, but I haven't played enough of it to really whatever. I don't know, it's good. It's fine. I haven't played enough of it to really call it like a fantastic game or anything. So it's good. It's fine. What in the hell is this? Oh, Persona 3. Never played Persona. Nope. Nope. Which one was that? Oh, Saints Row the Third? That's a great game. I liked Saints Row the Third. Oh shit. I like Saints Row the Third. It was a fun game. I played a lot of it with my high school friends back in high school. Payday 2 was my high school crack. That's pretty good. What? Oh, Titanfall. No. Nope. Warzone? I've played a bit of Warzone. I can give it a fair judgment. It's good. I like it. It's fun. It's like, of all of the battle royales, at the very least, Warzone is satisfying. You know, it's like, it's kind of fun. And the Gulag is a very, very good addition to Warzone as well. It makes it feel like any mistakes, it makes you feel like you get a second chance. So when you really, really fuck up, it adds that tension. Like, it raises tension if you die, rather than, it's just that, oh, great, I got sniped. And it's just like, I can clutch here. You know, if I die, you're just like, clutch, 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 clutch. And it's good. I like that. It's fun. I haven't, like, played it a lot or anything, but it's fun. Of all of the Battle Royale games, it's fun. Never played Hyperdimension Neptunia. Doesn't really look all that interesting to me. It looks way too anime. I don't know. And, like, I've heard the voice acting is... it's like rubbing a cheese grater on my ears. I'm sorry, but it kind of is. Shovel Knight. Oh, though I remember Shovel Knight being a phenomenal game. I'll put it masterpiece. I mean, amazing. I'll put it amazing. I don't know if it's a masterpiece. It's amazing though. Shovel Knight, definite like Hall of the Greats. It's great. It's good. What is that? I thought it was a duckbill! I thought that was a duckbill. So see this? I thought this was like the bottom of the duckbill and like that was like the end of it, you know? And like there would be like the eyes maybe. And go, "Wah!" I don't even know what Samurai Warrior is. You're from... It's a game about games. It's a goofy, chill JRPG. Oh, okay. Whatever. There's like a million of them there, so like if I wanted to get into them, I feel like it's like really difficult nowadays. Is that Dragon Ball Z Kakarot? No, haven't played it. How did you think that was a duck? Look, I don't know. I don't know. Dead by Daylight. I've only played like a bit of it. I think it's good. Never played DuckTales. That you need to worry about is Rebirth 1. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dad. But yeah, I don't know. Untitled Goose Game. That was really cute. I'd say that's a great game. It's real cute. It's not like a masterpiece or anything, but it's a great experience. It deserves to be like held as like a very creative, very, very nice game. It's good. Hollow Knight. I haven't played, unfortunately. Is it still doing this tier list? Yeah, this is the stream. Apparently, I have baited all of you. This is the stream. This is the stream. Once this is done, I'm done. Peach decided to give me a gigantic tier list, and here we are. I should probably rethink the tier list thing. Hollow Knight's a great game? I don't doubt it, yeah. God damn it, Peachy. Arkham Knight. I'll put it in great. It's a great game. It's a great, fun game, man. Like, it is. But Arkham City is far better. And if I put it in the same category, it's doing it a disservice. I can't. What in the world is that? Oh, Microsoft Flight Sim? No, I haven't played that. No More Heroes, haven't played it. Shogun, haven't played it. Subnautica, haven't played it. And honestly, I'm a little bit afraid to, if I'm gonna be real. So, it's a game about deep diving into the ocean, into an alien ocean. Man, you also have a Minesweeper game? Oh, fuck, man, I do. Super Seducer! Meme pick. This is a meme pick. This is a meme pick. Subnautica stream? It's coming. Oh, I will stream Subnautica. It's coming. Super Seducer. I haven't played it. But, you know, logically it should go here. But I don't want it to go here. I'm gonna put it here. That guy can go fuck himself, for real. Literal unironic piece of shit. Warhammer? No, never played Warhammer. Never played Yakuza. Never played No More Heroes. Oh! Ghost of Tsushima. Don't care what you say. I don't care what anyone says. This game was sex. This game was pure sex. Ow! It's so good. It's so. In fact, is it on Steam? If it's on Steam, I'm gonna buy it and play it because it's so good. If I had the money, I mean. I do not have the money. No. It's not. It's not on Steam. That's so upsetting. God damn. That's upsetting! I heard that it is coming though. It is coming to PC. That would be amazing. Japanese settings are popular. I know. So in case anyone's curious, by the way, Ghost of Tsushima was made by the Sly Cooper devs. And the Infamous devs as well. Very, very talented people there. Alright, our last bunch. Our last bunch. You ready? Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Unfortunately, I have not played this. I have heard it is really good. It looks phenomenal, but I have not. Played it. Is legendary easily? Oh yeah, no. If anybody hasn't played Ghost of Tsushima, then like you need to. Like it's one of the best open world games ever made. Like, it is just flat out. It's insane. It's a very fun platform. Yeah, I honestly, like, I really want to try it. It's just like, you know, I just keep forgetting about it. Bayonetta! Never played it. Cold War! Never played it. Crusader Kings! Never played it. Cyberpunk! I do not understand the overwhelming, unnecessary hate for this game, other than the fact that it was a broken mess and the shady practices of CG Projekt Red. Those are valid, but it's an amazing game. I don't know if it's a masterpiece. It's flawed, but fuck. Cyberpunk is good. It's a good game, man. It's good. If you like RPGs, if you like, okay, so if you're a fan of Deus Ex, like Human Revolution kind of gameplay, where it's like an immersive sim and like you can have all these different crazy builds and like a million different ways to tackle every single mission in that game, as well as having like really interesting like character development and all that shit, definitely. Like, it's so good. Cyberpunk is fantastic for that. This year to PC, yes! Ghost of Tsushima is amazing, and I need to play it again. It's so good. Cyberpunk is just good, not great. Really? I love immersive sims. It's such a good genre of game, like Dishonored, Deus Ex, all of those games. They're so good. So I loved Cyberpunk. It was just like an open world version of that. It was so good. Doom Eternal, haven't played it. Absolutely broken on launch. Made it feel unwell. Yeah, that's like, that is valid, but I still enjoyed the shit out of that game. I had to admit it was way less than what was promised. Yeah. The best part of Cyberpunk was the side quest. I mean, yes, they were amazing. But it got better. Yeah, it did get better, technically. It's like far cleaner now. This is the, Final Fantasy VII, the remake. I thought it was great. This was probably the most fun. As someone coming from someone who hasn't played Final Fantasy VII Original, I am just speaking entirely about this, the remake, all right? This is some of the most fun I have had in a JRPG, like, ever. It's really good. It's really good. Love immersive says and not have played System Shock. I do not want to be judged on things I haven't played, please. Okay, there are so many games on this planet that I haven't played. I haven't played Dishonored 2. I haven't played freaking what's that new game? That new immersive sim that came out? Freaking Deathloop. I don't know. There's like a million games all the time. Hasn't played Deus Ex the original either. Yes, anyway, I haven't played the original Deus Ex. Okay, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Deathloop is okay. It's whatever. You know, it's like, it looks interesting. I don't care. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, but look. Final Fantasy VII. I really, really enjoyed this thing. It was legitimately some of the most fun and one of the most challenging like JRPGs I've played of late. It was legitimately super fun. The combat was so perfectly balanced, if you ask me. Like, it was so much fun, and the challenge was just right. Like, it was just right. It was perfect. So yeah, I really, really enjoyed this. It goes into the great pile. I don't know necessarily if it's like amazing, but it's great. It's great. 100% recommended. Hades. Never played Hades. Get your pitchforks. I know! The game of the year. Ugh. I know Hades is like some sort of masterpiece. I haven't played it, okay? I just haven't. Do I have a reason? No! I have not played it, okay? And it's just, I don't need a reason, I don't have one. Okay? That one's credible. You shut up, Sounddusk. You shut your mouth. Hearthstone, I'm assuming. Is that Hearthstone? I don't think I've played that. Oh, Hitman 3. Oh, shit. Listen. That game from, like, for any playstyle is just an absolute masterpiece. I'm gonna be real. Hitman 3 and, like, Hitman 1, 2, and 3, like, that full trilogy is so much fun for any possible playstyle that you can imagine in that game. It literally is. Like, if you're going in there for 5 minutes, goofing around, having a fun time, yeah, it's an absolute masterpiece. If you are going in there for an extremely stressful stealth experience, yeah, it's a masterpiece. It's like so good. So yeah, Hitman is a masterpiece. I'll say it. Superliminal. Phenomenal game. Too short. Great. I feel like it is extremely dense with content, but it could also have had a little bit more interesting, like, things to do in it. So I do still highly recommend it with all these wonderful games. I don't necessarily think it needs to be that high up, but it's good. I like Superliminal. Avengers. Wow! Have not played it. What on earth is this gray thing? What? I could not even see what that was! Wasteland 3. I have not played it. Every single game I've heard of sound legendary. Forget all people. I'm sorry! Alright, and here's the big one, alright? You guys are gonna judge me for my pick on this one, alright? This is a very, very controversial placement. Okay, for Like a Dragon, alright? This might be like the freaking career ender, I'm not kidding. I haven't played it. I'm just kidding. Funny joke. Like I said, I haven't played any Yakuza games. So that really wasn't even that funny. Like, what? I haven't played any Yakuza games. So yeah, that's it. Look at that. It only took us over 4 hours, but I completed this gigantic tier list. And you know what? I had fun. I did. I had a lot of fun making this. And I think this was a fun stream. Just to sit back and goof around with some tier list. I thought it was pretty good. Time for some Far Cry? You're dreaming. You are dreaming. My throat is so sore. And I need some rest.
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
Thanks for the tier list. Unfortunately, I have to cancel you for not rating Death Stranding at Masterpiece.
You think Death Stranding on, like, Masterpiece level? Really? Interesting. Where did I put it? I don't know where I put it. Oh, it's very good? I don't know if I agree with that anymore. I'd say it was great. I like it a lot. It was good. Alright, Dusky. Death Stranding is legendary? Really? Everyone here really likes, like, Death Stranding that much? Because, like, I thought I was going to get slammed just for calling the game very good. I thought I was going to get absolutely destroyed just for saying that. I really liked Death Stranding. Kojima's best work. I mean, I'm not sure if it's his best work, but like, it's really good. And so, where are you guys agreeing with me since, like, when this came out? Where were you guys back then, man? Like, I was going against the freaking world. Like, I felt like I was going crazy and that I was like the only person who enjoyed Death Stranding. I loved Death Stranding. It was a great game. So like, I'm gonna keep it at like, say great. I don't necessarily know if it's like up here or anything, but it was a great game and I like really, really liked it. It was good. You know, I've both loved the game. That's so cool. What? Is it more than a Norman Reedus Delivery Boy game? Yeah, it is. You know? Like, the amazing thing about Death Stranding is the fact that, like, you know, like, people think it's like a walking sim. It's not a walking sim. It's like, yeah, technically the goal is to get from point A to point B, but the problem is how you're going to tackle any potential threats between that and preparing for the worst, basically. So it's like, you know, your goal is to get things from point A to point B with certain conditions. You, like, say, okay, you say your point A, like, it sounds simple enough, sure, but what if there's a mountain in your way? What, like, and you need to plot a different route? Oops, turns out you didn't account for the fact that there are, like, a bunch of, what are they, the people who, like, steal those packages. Like, you know, like, you don't necessarily, like, you know, like, plan for that stuff, but you do think about it, you know, and you're just like, oh shit, I didn't account for this. And then, like, all of a sudden now you're, like, your set a pack of, like, tools is like, shot. Like, you're just like, okay, well, now what? Like, this is useless now. And, like, you know, it's gonna, like, hold you down, things like that, and it's just, like, you gotta start treating packages in different ways and, like, being careful about it. You gotta also consider, should I start delivering materials to buildings? Blah, blah, blah. It's really interesting. Did you ever do Minesweeper this stream? No, not yet. I'm gonna get to that in a sec, but we're just gushing about Death Stranding. But yeah, I think I'm so glad that I now have people to agree with me on Death Stranding. So anyway, real quick thing I need to do before we go to the thing. Whoops. Before we move on to the Minesweeper thing and like wind down and whatever. I'm going to download this and put it in the Discord. Real quick. There we go. So that goes in the Discord. Just for people to remember what the hell my shitty choices were. And flame me for games I haven't played. So that's that. So let's wind down with some Minesweeper because that was also redeemed. So here it is. The wind down session. We're gonna go hard. Ready? I can't believe I've been sitting here for over 4 hours. That was not intended. I was only thinking, oh, like maybe a couple of hours. Not 4 hours sitting here talking about video games. But like I said, I'm okay with that. Like, my streams aren't, like, necessarily set in stone. Nor do I care for them to be these, like, flawlessly structured things and, like, I have, like, a set show and, like, an itinerary or some shit like that. It's like, you know, it's like, I just want, like, my streams to be a fun time for us to just, you know, hang out. Just, and, like, I do some fun, wacky shit. You guys have a laugh at me for a bit, and then, like, yeah. That's it, you know, like, there's nothing complicated about that. I just like being here. I like being with you guys. It's, like, so nice and chill and fun. You know? Like, that's it. That's all there is to it, and that's all I care about. I hate this game! I hate Minesweeper! I hate Minesweeper so much! It's such a bullshit game, and I hate it. Fucking hate it! It's always comfy coming to your stream? Thank you, I really appreciate it. You're fun. You're fun. Get out of here. I just hope that, like, you know, that was entertaining. Like, at the very least, like, I don't, you know, I'm not gonna do it if it's not, if it's, like, super boring or whatever, but, like, you know, I hope that was entertaining, because I'm pretty sure you guys like that, you know, like, just sort of, you know, just goofing around, chatting about games, blah, blah, blah. You know. Oh. Hello. Oh, hello. I'm gonna beat this in record time. Maybe not. Oh. But yeah, like, here's the thing. I don't want to be, you know, just because, like, you know, a stream is just an excuse for me to do whatever the hell I want, which technically is true, right? Like, technically, I am the streamer, and I do what I want, and you guys, you know, find me entertaining. Technically, sure, that's, like, a thing, but I still value, you know, people's opinions, and, like, I want to know if what I'm doing is boring, or interesting, or whatever. You know? Like, I do care about that. Like, and I want to bring, like, you know, sufficient entertainment to people. And, like, apparently people just sort of like me just being me and being myself, so that's what I have been. But, you know, sometimes that's also not necessarily what's provided. Like, sometimes I might not be myself when I'm trying too hard to entertain someone, you know, like, when I'm trying too hard to be, like, with, like, the sort of, the meta or whatever, you know, it's like, it's like, does anyone know what I'm talking about? That you are as entertaining, thank you. Okay, so that comforts me, you know, so that it's like, it makes me at least just comfortable that I know that, like, I'm just doing what is good, you know? Like, so be it. You're cute, shut up. Oh, this game. Who invented this trash game, man? This game is dog. Are you? Get out of here. But yeah, I love all of you guys. You're absolutely all amazing. And, like, the fact that I'm, you know, that you guys just, like, find it entertaining for me to just sit here talking to myself is just amazing. I literally have just sat on my ass for 4 hours talking about video games. That's literally all I've been doing all stream, and you guys have been saying that that's entertaining. So I'm happy to just keep doing what I'm doing, and I'll just play some games, I'll goof around, and that's all. But I also want to hear, you know, if people do have feedback, and if people, you know, what people would want to see out of me, and like what, you know, like, not necessarily things like, oh, what games that they would elect for me to see, that kind of thing, but like what kind of content they enjoy. Like, did they find this stream boring at times? Is it more entertaining if I play a game versus like doing something like this, that kind of thing, you know, like, it's just stuff like that I think about, basically. Also, Matt's cute. You shush. Heart rate monitor would be interesting to see. I can't afford a heart rate monitor. If I put it on a throne wish list, maybe, but no. this game. I hate it. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's like, there was one period where like this was like a game that I would just play for my as a pastime. Over time, I just hated it. The more I played it, the more I hated it. And I just asked myself, why am I still playing Minesweeper? Aren't they like 30 euros? I'm not. Like, I literally run out of money before every single government paycheck. Soviet. And all I buy is like food. So like, trust me, I do not have money. All of the shit that I earned was earned with my like previous job like savings. That's it. Nothing else. Trust me, I am very poor. Your chat interaction and commentary is pretty great in general. Oh, thank you. That means a lot. Because like I've just been like thinking about like there are so many like streamers who either just can't catch up or lose interest in their chat and like everything. But like to me it's like that's like ever since like I had enough people to consistently say things in the chat, like that's like they make the stream, like they make the stream what it is, you know. Like I could just sit here and talk to myself playing games, right? That's one thing, but it's like nowhere near as interesting unless there are people there to like comment on things, you know. It's like it's fun and it's like there's people with me and it feels great. It feels amazing. So yeah, like it's super special. 10 times followers just have half of the people watching you do. You're honestly, oh my god, that's made up. That's made up. That's not true. That is not true. If somebody has like 10 times followers as me or whatever, they would have way more viewers than I would. They would have way more viewers. That is not true. This game sucks! This game sucks! People being nice to me! Ugh. I see people with 100% serious. I see people with like 2,000 followers having like 5 people watching before? Really? Oh, okay. That's crazy. I don't know what that means though. Like, what does that mean? Does it mean I'm doing something right? Does it mean like I'm lucky? I don't honestly know quite what it means, you know? It's hard to tell. I can't find the mines! Oh! 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 So good. Ah! Oh! You're entertaining. Oh my god. A good chunk of people like that usually get cancelled for one reason or another, so their fan base died? It means my content is consistent. Oh my god. I don't know how to process this. I don't know how to process this. I'm freaking out. No! Well, that's how I process it. Yelling. People dream of being big but never understand how to entertain people and keep the motion going. Yeah, that loss sucked right there. But like, it's hard to like believe that I'm, you know, doing this right when so many people who look like they're so much more like successful than I am are technically doing worse. You know, like it's really difficult to believe. It really is, and you can't blame me for that, right? Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry, please. Like, I know you guys have already like praised me before and shit, and it's like I should be used to it by now, but it's like, what? How do I process that you guys are basically telling me that I have, like, massive growth potential? Like, how do I process that? I have been not only a nobody, but a depressed nobody with almost, like, zero value to, like, anyone. I have no legitimate talents. Like, nothing to be actually used. If I do, then it's not good enough to actually be hire worthy. Like I have, like, been floating in the void for, like, my entire life. So to have me pick up a random hobby, literally for the sake of voice training.
Bloodline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the
How do you expect me to process this?
We'll never get tired of praising your wonderful, beautiful self. You're wholesome as fuck and well as deliciously lewd. You're perfect just as you are, Madsy.
I, like, legitimately have no idea what to say. Like, I don't. I think that one broke me. think it did. I think it did. I legitimately, I don't know.
Wow, I didn't think we would get any subscriptions.
Oh.
Thank you for enjoying Madeline's channel.
Oh my god.
Tricky_Changeling gifted a tier 1 sub to Vivian_Iolani.
Wow, I didn't think we would get any subscriptions. Thank you for enjoying Madeline's channel.
Tricky_Changeling gifted a tier 1 sub to TV Les Trade.
Please don't.
Wow, I didn't think we would get any subscriptions. Thank you for enjoying Madeline's channel.
Tricky_Changeling gifted a tier 1 sub to Niatali.
Wow, I didn't think we would get any subscriptions. Thank you for enjoying Madeline's channel.
Tricky_Changeling gifted a tier 1 sub to Fires on 6.
Wow, I didn't think we would get any subscriptions. Thank you for enjoying Madeline's channel.
Oh my god.
Tricky_Changeling gifted a tier 1 sub to BigBen1592.
Thank you so much for your donation. This poor streamer needs everything she can get.
Your Pog.
Wow, I didn't think we would get any subscriptions. Thank you for enjoying Madeline's channel.
Stop it. I don't know what to do. I'm just, you know, thinking. I don't really know how to process, like, stuff like this half the time, and you guys keep doing it. Like, I don't know what to say. I really don't, you know? Like, I think I get it now when, like, somebody gets on stage and they say, I don't really know what to say. Lol, thanks for the Oscar. But, like, I think I get it. I think I understand. It's like, you know, it's like, you sit single. It's like, when you, like, have, when you, like, have sat your whole life, like, just thinking to yourself, like, oh yeah, like, you know, my only, like what matters is to be, like, useful, you know? And it's like, you know, to have that internalized so much is, like, to have it like internalized is like really, really harmful, you know? So like, you know, I keep thinking to myself, like, every like specialty hobby I take up is gonna probably amount to nothing, you know? Like, it's something that like I ended up like internalizing because it's like, yeah, I just like think to myself like it's you know, I'll take up art, but then as soon as I start, I just realize that like, oh shit, like so many other people are like so much better than me, and only they will get hired. You know, like I won't have a chance, that kind of thing. So, you know, and like when I've also internalized things like the fact that, like, you know, the fact that so many people like so many people are like have hurt me in the past. Like so many people in the past have either treated me as some sort of utility, or like you know, some like or just like sort of like there was even some occasions where people...
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
We would never treat you like that, Madsy. You're precious to all of us here who want to support you and help you succeed.
It's like, there were times in my life where people literally like, like made friends with me, for a laugh, you know? Like, I was that evidently, like, pathetic, apparently. So, yeah, it was... I guess, like, what I'm saying is, like, you could pretty much understand why it would have been, like, you know, so easy to, internalize, those, like, thoughts, you know? And, like, unintentionally turn them into life lessons that are, like, harmful to you. So, over time, I just thought to myself that, you know, despite how, you know, people have, like, treated me, I want to try my best to treat everyone that I like with the amount of respect that I would want out of a friend. And even though it, like, you know, despite the fact that it kept happening, I still keep doing that. And I'm trying my best to, like, not let that, you know, weigh me down and just turn me into, you know, like a blade, you know, like I don't want to, like, let that chip away at me until I become like a blade and I just, like, become this bitter, just hostile person. And I just, you know, when I took this up, when I took up streaming, I thought to myself, like, I went in fully with the expectation that I went in fully with the expectation of nobody caring or whatever. You know, like I did it literally just because I talk to myself all the time. You know, which I thought was like a weird thing, whatever. You know, I talk to myself a lot, like when I'm on my own, and I, you know, frantically express my thoughts sometimes when I'm alone. And I thought to myself it'd be a good excuse for like vocal training. And I was right, it was. Like, so streaming has actually helped me with that, but like, you know, when people say, like, people before have said that I have imposter syndrome. And I guess what I'm trying to do is to say, like, where that comes from. And to maybe see if you guys can, like, understand why. Because I was no one. You know? All I had was just this sort of residual, you know, social thing about me. You know, like, I was still socially anxious and stuff, but, like, I at least learned how to, you know, not lose friends so quickly anymore. That, basically, if that makes sense. So, it's, you know, to start something on a whim, and then to have people actually come to me and say, like, that I matter in some way. And I know that I'm not, like, you know, some sort of, like, you know, Albert Einstein motherfucker. Like, I know I'm not, like, reinventing the wheel. I know I'm not contributing to, like, the growth and progression of society. Blah, blah, blah. I know that. But what I mean is that, like, something as simple as, you know, being somebody to watch while eating food, you know? Like, even that, if people say, you know, you're entertaining enough for that, that hits me harder than anything else, because, you know, I went in with the expectation that, like, yeah, nobody would care. And, like, let's be real. How, like, how many, like, people on Twitch that are, like, super entertaining have, like, 1-2 viewers? You know? Like, I see people that you know, from my perspective, are, like, so much more entertaining than I am. Obviously, from my perspective, you know, don't look too much into that. But it's like, you know, people like Tet. I always think about Tet, right? Tetranomicon. And it's just like, you know, when I was, like, starting out and everything, and, like, I was introduced to, like, you know, Peach and Tet and, like, all of them back when I was, like, playing Spyro and, like, getting, like, 3 viewers and whatever. I, like, still think about it. Like, I still think about, like, how, like, I would, like, never reach that state with, like, that many followers, that many whatever. I never ever thought I would even get close. Yeah. There got a point where I literally started surpassing Peach, and it scared me. It did. I literally had no idea how to process it, and I, like, when, you know, like I said, people say that I have imposter syndrome. People have said that multiple times before to me about streaming, and it's probably true, because, like, I don't know. like, I still feel that, like, I'm not really, you know, worth watching and whatever, but you guys still are still here. And, like, the fact that you guys would choose to watch me over anyone else, like me, the person who, like, takes hours to get out of bed every morning, the person who hasn't home cooked a meal in, like, months, you know. The fact that I have value to, like, the 20 or so people here is, like, it's honestly just so difficult to believe when I've had this hard set belief that this could never happen. You know? And to just stream for the fun of it. That was it. I would just stream for the fun of it. If 1 or 2 people came in that would be interesting, sure, whatever. But, no, it's a lot more than that. I literally have people giving me money. I literally have people sending me money. Because they just want to support me, you know? Because I apparently provide value to them. And, like, that... You know? Like, I know that nobody has to have value. If that makes sense. Like, nobody has to have utility to their existence to be someone to deserve existence. But it's still just, like, what I've internalized. And, like, to feel like I have
Madeline
that value
appreciates your help.
is insane.
Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
People give you money? How dare Milk's 26 smug flirt?
But yeah, like...
Madeline appreciates your help. Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
You're so valuable to me, Mads. I mean it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. 1,000 bits. Oh my god. Okay. I guess, look. I guess all that's left to say, really, is that, like, you guys are, like, just, I guess, like, you guys are, like, so important to me, you know? Like, that's, like, this is my project now. This is what I've made my project now. Is it what I expected? No. It's not. It's really not. I did not expect myself to even take up streaming, or even try streaming whatsoever. I didn't expect that at all. And to see that as, like, a perspective, like, successful thing to happen is kind of blowing my mind. So the past, like, however long has been determined that this is my new project. You know, like, this is who... like, this is what I want to build upon here. And because I enjoy it. I really do. It means a lot to me to be able to sit here and have you guys come see me, you know? Like, it feels amazing. So I'm gonna keep doing this. And I want to keep doing this, you know? So, it really does mean a lot. It really does. God, you guys have typed so much. Oh my god. People can be better than you, but that doesn't mean your work doesn't have value. Dork. It's a very Milkshots thing for you to say, Milkshots. Becoming better takes the step which you're taking every stream. May not be here all the time because work sometimes overlaps with your stream schedule, but I get home in time for your streams. I'll always tune in. People are just assholes. Doesn't mean you're pathetic. It shows that they need to put someone down to have a laugh. I've seen John creating such a wonderful community, building up a live audience. You're one of the streamers that makes me want to stream. Oh my god. I've already had people tell me that, and that scares me. Like, I've had somebody, I don't know if they want their name public or whatever, but somebody before has told me that that I was quote unquote inspirational. And I have still no idea how. I have no idea what the hell I did. I honestly don't. It's a positive outlook for once. It's an impressive thing to be set free, isn't it? Yeah. You made your own model. Looks better than most people's first models by a mile. You did such a great job. The expressionism is amazing. Okay. I think it's time for the end of the stream. I think it's time for the end of the stream. But like, look. I don't know how you guys keep doing this, but you keep making me all emotional and stuff, so I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna, like, just sort of wind down now and just, you know, reflect, think about just how wonderful and lucky I am to have everyone here, you know, and I'm seriously, like, not even kidding, like, I am, like, I feel like the luckiest person in the world. Like, I still, like, in real life, like, when I'm doing my daily stuff, I feel like a worm, you know? Like, I feel so, like, tragic, you know? Like, I haven't cooked anything, I haven't whatever, you know? I'm so, like, tragic, but, like, the fact that this is working means that I am not what I think I am. That I actually do have. It's just, I have people there, and that people, you know, care about me, you know. So yeah, I'm just gonna, like, reflect on this and just, I mean it when I say all of you have a place in my heart forever. I mean that for real. Everyone here. And I'm not talking about, you know, prominent people in the chat that are, like, super active or donate a lot, like Duffman does, like, the TTS a lot and, like, is a really prominent person in this community now. I'm not talking about that. It just literally anyone who comes to see me makes this as special as it is. So, yeah. You all will be with me until the day I die. I promise you that. I don't know if I'm gonna raid anyone. I don't think I'm really, maybe I should. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Who do we have? Zilchi's online, which is rare. Playing with Tet. That's odd. That is odd. I can send you off to Ted. I guess I'll send you off to Ted.
Madeline appreciates your help.
Oh my god.
Thank you for supporting the channel, darling.
You go get a good rest and calm yourself, Madsy.
Thank
Just
you.
always remember you are loved by many people here.
Thank you. But yeah, I'm just gonna get some rest. I'm gonna send you guys off to Tap. And like I said, you all have a place in my heart forever. I want you guys to remember that. Thank you, everyone. And it's time for the like stupid flavor text at the end. If you're an amateur writer, come to the Discord.
Thank you so much for your donation. This poor streamer needs everything she can get.
Fuck me. If you're an amateur writer, come to the Discord. I can show off your writing before streams start. If you haven't joined the Discord, please do that, and I will see all of you on Thursday. Hopefully with actual gameplay this time, because I do want to play Far Cry 2, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you all. You all mean so much to me, and I will see you then. Take care. I love all of you.
You're cuter than vanilla extract. It's Mads Raid! Hi Mads! Welcome in! Me and Zilchi are playing Need for Speed because... Why does it lose the thing? I am not cute and I'm not adorable. I am not... No. No, I am. Do that. Shout out. We just had a vote and Zilchi's officially adorable. I am not adorable. Mads is cute. Mads is also cute.
To anyone listening to the VOD after this,
Also one of them. I am
just ignore them for a sec. So if there's anyone listening to the VOD at the end of this,
Oh, I have to wait an hour.
I just want to reiterate something. I meant every single word of that. I did. I really did. Like, I know that, like, a lot of streamers and whatever, like, sort of say stuff and whatever, and, like, whatever, but no, I literally am being as genuine as possible.
No.
This really is
Natalie, no.
the turning point for my life.
Can't
It
even
is,
deny
like,
your adorableness without being adorable.
an intense turnaround. A really, really intense turnaround. And I feel like this is, like, something that's genuinely gonna help me get out of the darkness, you know? That's all, I guess. I don't know.
Our guy.